eBay Motors drive to the game. Aaron West alongside Carson Muller. Chris Shank here courtside at Jim Baker tonight. Our coverage on 95.9 HKFM, streaming online and on the Ad Astra Radio app, also on the Crusader Sports Network, powered by Next Tech Wireless. Because you're mobile and need to stay connected. Next Tech Wireless, we are Kansas. The Buhler Crusaders and the Hutchinson Salthawks renew their Reno County rivalry tonight. And it should be a good one, our doubleheader coming up. On Tuesday night, the Crusaders traveled to Salina South. Salina South won the girls' game 60-50. Down 6 after 1. Buhler outscored South 21-14 in the second quarter to lead by 2 at halftime. The Crusaders clung to a 1-point lead heading into the final quarter. And then South outscored Buhler by 11 in the final 8 minutes, winning by 10. Buhler was +9 on the boards, but South 13 points off 27 Buhler turnovers. And the ladies fall to 0-2 on the season with the 10-point loss. Carson, and felt like in that game I wasn't able to be there on Tuesday night, but obviously a fantastic effort by Natalia Krafels, who had 19, and Gracie Ori with 9. Those two freshmen going to be special players for Buhler, but the 27 turnovers, I think reasonable to say you need to stay under 20 on most nights to have a chance to win. And I think if they cut that down to 17, 18 in the game, they probably win the game.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, talk about the turnovers leading to empty possessions, and then they're going right back on defense. And it's tough for the Crusaders to feel like they're ahead in the game. They were ahead at some points, but it was turnover after turnover, and their lead quickly diminished. And then Salina South jumped up and never let go in the fourth quarter. So the turnover game was very, very important for the Crusaders. We mentioned scoring 10 points a quarter on Tuesday night, and they accomplished that. The next thing is less than 20 turnovers in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Shot 38% from the field, held South to just 41. And mentioned Natalia Krafels with 19 points. Hopefully that'll give her some confidence. Gracie Ord sees the bucket go in some. And as the game slows down to them, they're going to face a longer, more athletic Salt Hawk team tonight. We'll see how they handle that. So far, I've been impressed by the fact, though, that these girls have not backed down to anybody. So I wouldn't expect that to change tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And, there were a couple times where we saw Natalia Krafels seek contact, going up to the rim, seeking contact, looking to draw a foul. And you don't see that much from a freshman. And we talked last Friday about how well Ava Jones and Josie McLean and all those girls played together. They've been playing together for a long time. We started to see that from Gracie Ord and Natalia Krafels. Gracie Ord knew where Natalia would be and got her the ball where only she could get it. And that's something that's going to be very important. And then you mentioned the height that we're facing today. We had a great size matchup against the Salina South Cougars. And today we face a very tall, talented, athletic Salt Hawk team. So the post game is going to be where it's all at tonight. The Crusaders are going to be have to make shots and defend the post.
Yeah, absolutely. Abba Yutzi, 8 points, 8 rebounds. Boy, if she can be around close to that double-double every night, that's just a huge bonus for this team. Guys won it against South by 10, 57-47, after being held to just 10 second quarter points. Buhler clung to a 3-point halftime lead, 23-20. The offense comes alive in the second half, outscoring South 34-27 to win by 10. The Crusaders 61% from the field, poured in 32 points in the paint, and picked up their first road win of the season. Diedrich Willard-Trask had 8 points for Buhler, a career-high 27 for Jack Voth. The big fella, 27 points, 8 rebounds, just can't be denied. And, boy, he's a man on a mission this year, and they can get all those pieces to fit right around him. They'll be pretty special. Yeah,
for sure. When the Crusaders needed a point, Jack Voth wanted the ball, and he got it for him. Jack, we talk about that size mismatch that we're expecting to see. Didn't have that as much. Went up against a tall and athletic, almost carbon copy of himself against Salina South, and so he was able to take him down in the post where he's really grown up down low, and so implemented post moves down there and was able to score. And this is a different Salina South team than we are used to seeing, not that run and gun transition type team. So it was good to see the Crusaders make that quick game time adjustment and succeed in the paint as well as on the defensive end.
Absolutely. Coach shortening his rotation a little bit too, not going as deep as he did in the first game of the season, and look forward to seeing the fellows a little bit later on tonight. Our coverage here brought to you in part by Hutchinson Community College, by the Mid-Kansas Credit Union, by Dick's Phillips 66, by Newfelt's Flooring, and by Daylight Donuts. Back with our player profile, junior Taryn Horning joins us next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
You're on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Visit Midway Motors on 30th Street in Hutchinson or online at midwaymotors.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
This is Derek Fees with APAC Kansas Shears Division. You know we do big projects, but we also want you to know we can help you with parking lots, driveways, and other projects at your home or business. Asphalt or concrete, we're here to help. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
HKFM.
And welcome back on our Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Time for tonight's player profile here at Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Taryn Horning with us. Let's talk about this year as opposed to last. You're an underclassman with a whole bunch of seniors. Last year it's kind of flipped this year. You've got a lot of younger kids on the program underneath you. What's that change been like?
Yeah, it's really cool. Our underclassmen are super hard workers, and I think it's just we've all taken our playing to like a new level, and we've all been working extra hard during practice. And I think the upperclassmen are trying really hard to be good leaders as well.
How has that changed how you approach the game, or your floor game different last year from this year? What are you really focused on?
I definitely have like a lot more confidence on the court, and just kind of trying to be a leader and point people in the right direction, and yeah.
It's quite a game at South. The other night, you guys are up actually all the way into the fourth quarter, and until they hit some shots and ended up pulling away. But there for a little bit looked like you guys were going to be right there to win. Is there an art in those last few minutes of a game to learning how to finish it out?
Yeah, there definitely is, and that one didn't go our way, but I was really proud of how we played, and I thought we showed a lot of improvement from our first game to that one.
I've heard some of the other girls talk about team chemistry this year, and it just feels like that now second year into coach's system, and you guys are getting more comfortable, and that team chemistry really starting to develop for you.
Yeah, for sure. We're all really bonding and growing closer as a team, which is super fun and really exciting.
All right, kiddo. Well, we appreciate you. Good luck on the floor tonight, okay?
Thank you.
All right, that is Taryn Horning and our player profile. We're back with more right after this.
Hi, this is Jen Stallman with the Buhler Booster Club. Check out the Crusader Closet at our next home football game. Our customized designs and inventory are updated continually. From seats to blankets, t-shirts and sweatshirts, shorts and joggers, Crusader Closet has you covered for all things Buhler. All sales support our Crusader students through the Buhler Booster Club. Like the Buhler High School Booster Club page on Facebook to keep up to date and outfit your entire family with the Buhler gear they want at the Crusader Closet.
At Midway Motors, we believe in being there for our customers for every mile of life.
Hey, it's Gabe here from Midway Motors. We want to make maintaining your vehicle simple. Our discounted maintenance package has 4 oil changes and tire rotations for only $199. That's over $62 in savings. Every oil change also comes with a textable video inspection, free pickup and drop-off, and mobile pay. Your time is important, so let Midway Motors take the hassle out of caring for your vehicle. See us in Hutchinson, McPherson, Newton, Hillsboro, or at midwaymotors.com. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back on our Midway Motors drive to the game. Good to be back in the saddle tonight after missing a Tuesday. And it's nice to be able to go and watch my son's concert. It's kind of weird, though. I was getting texts and people looking at me like, why are you here and not there? And then I got a first person that texted me was Coach Warner. It's like, I got in my car, he turned my radio on, and you're not there. And wanted to make sure I was okay. So all is well, and looking forward to tonight here in the gym. Lady Crusaders, hopefully some confidence, hanging around south, and boy, close to pulling it out. Christopher Carson and I were talking about, the 27 turnovers. I feel like, you can consistently get down below 20, value those possessions a little bit more, and that'll limit to the other team's possessions as well. So, especially up top, those guards limiting the turnovers, I think, go a long way in helping them to get that first win.
Yeah, it was one of those games on Tuesday that I'm kind of shocked that we had 27 turnovers, because it just didn't feel like, there was games last year that just, it felt like, well, we had exponentially more turnovers than the other team, and really it felt like it was pretty even Steven on the turnover mark. But and kind of the thing too, there's sometimes where there's just lots of turnovers forced by just people panicking. And I don't know how you felt, Carson, but there wasn't a lot of those panicky type turnovers. I mean, the turnovers that happened on Tuesday just seemed to be ones that South was playing good D.
Yeah, some that South was playing good D, some that you could tell that's a freshman move, freshman mistake. That is something that we're going to experience with this team, with how young they are. But it was a very good outlook. We got to see some of Sammy Brooks. Expect big minutes from her tonight. The post matchup we've talked about a little bit is going to be a big key, trying to guard Maya Thompson and all of the big posts here for the Hutch Salthawks.
Coach shortened her rotation a little bit on Tuesday. Of course, Marin Lackey did not play, was ill, and Marin Lackey is not here again tonight. And so that takes away one of the upperclassmen, Sammy Brooks, coming back off the COVID quarantine back. And just trying to figure out that rotation. It's always one of the big tasks, especially with a bunch of new faces early on. Who's going to get those minutes? A lot of jostling for them. And it gets interesting, too, as some of those younger kids take some of those minutes away from some of the upperclassmen, just how that chemistry thing and how all of that works together.
Yeah, you think about it, basketball, I mean, I think even more so than football and a lot of other sports, just playing together, the more continuity you have playing together, the more comfortable you are, the more you know where the other teammate's going to be when you make a pass. And so that's something that just, as a lot of kids are playing new mixtures of lineups out there, that really is something that I feel like your sky is really is the limit, because this isn't a group of kids that have played a ton together, so they're going to get continually better as the year progresses. Whereas if you have a team that they've all played together for a zillion years, you kind of know right out the gate that's where they're going to be.
Yeah, and hopefully as they get more comfortable, the ball goes in the basket more. Just 29% from the field in their first two games. Turnovers down, shooting percentage up. You pound it in and you get 19 from Crafels inside. That'll really help that shooting percentage go up quite a bit. The Hutch Salthawks 1-0. First time since 2013 they beat Mays on Tuesday night in the Activity Center, 43-32. A pair of freshmen led them in scoring in that win. Grace Posh had 12 and Halia Green with 9. Interesting to see what we get out of this Salthawk club. Coach Connor Riley really said, feels like they've been close to kind of breaking over the hump the last couple of years, and they feel like they might be there this year. Club that's going to be athletic. They've got length inside, and they'll give Buhler a really good challenge here, I think, tonight.
Yeah, Grace Posh, of course, the younger sister of was it Abby Posh?
Gabby
Posh, yes. She was a gal that seemed like she played at Hutch forever just because she was such an important member of their team. And it's kind of interesting how both teams are really being powered by freshmen this early in the season.
And just hearing, Carson, from some of the Hutch players that they're really focused this year on being aggressive and taking it to their opponents. And interesting that, I guess you could say Nickerson did that too, to some extent. Just super, super aggressive. How do you handle that? How do you limit turnovers in that situation?
Yeah, this Hutch team is going to be aggressive. You watch them warm up. They're warming up with purpose. That's always something you look for in a team that you're going up against. How do they warm up? How loose? Who do they want the ball to go to. The Crusaders are going to have to be able to score transition points, create turnovers. They have to win the turnover game to be able to succeed tonight, and being able to pressure the ball on the perimeter before it gets down low. That's where the Salt Hawks are going to want to pressure the ball, drive and kick game, and then getting it down low to exploit the size mismatch they have against the Crusaders.
Well, that starts with the guards, Gracie Ord, Ava Combs, Kaylin Seeley. Those kids out front, Taryn Horning, really got to be on their game tonight. Mentioned Hutch with the win. They beat Buhler here at the SAC last year in the matchup. Harley Wilson had 15 in that game. Gracie Keeler with 8 for Hutch. Hutch won 47-28. They have 32 points off 28 Buhler turnovers. And boy, you sure don't want to go that route again tonight. Let's try and limit those as much as we can. Tough schedule we mentioned before the break after tonight. You've got Circle here next Tuesday, and then at MAC to wrap up the pre-Christmas schedule on the 21st. I feel like to some extent, if you can just weather that gauntlet early, you get into league play, Augusta, El Dorado, Winfield, those are all going to be winnable games after Christmas.
Yeah, so much of it early in the year, you don't want people's confidence to get beat down. And really, I don't know how you felt, Carson, but just that game was one that even though the gals lost on Tuesday, I felt like there was a lot of positivity and just seeing the team grew. And that's what you kind of got to look at this whole pre-Christmas portion of the season, just making progress, getting better as individuals, getting better as a team, and then trying to just kind of gear up to try to make a run within league play.
Yeah, I love our pre-Christmas schedule. Kudos to Mr. Sizer. I think it worked out perfectly for these girls. You know, you have a Nickerson team that's very talented, and you get to see that first. Go to Salina South and play unbelievably well against a team that you very well could see again and beat in the SIT, and then you come back against a very tough Hutch team, and then you see another beatable Circle team, and then another tough team at McPherson. So they have games where they're not going to get absolutely beat down, and they're going to have a little bit more confidence boost. But right after pre-Christmas, once we hit the middle of league play, these girls are gonna know what it takes to win games, and they're gonna be a force to be reckoned with in the ABCTL.
Nothing like a bullpup under the tree right before Christmas. Looking forward to that one coming up here in about a week and a half. More of our Midway Motors Drive to the Game coming up. We'll look elsewhere around the league and on the Ad Astra Sports Network. Kind of a slow night tonight as we just get things going. It really gets busy when we get back from Christmas. More coming up. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
The Midway Motors Drive to the Game on HKFM. We're just moments away from Lady Crusader Basketball. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra Radio app, powered by Next Tech Wireless.
Hey, sports fans. All great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's what insurance is all about. Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
Visit feeinsurancegroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
Have a smile you want. Come and see us today. We have time for you. Open Friday and Saturday.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. You can have the healthy, beautiful smile you deserve. Come see me today at Hutchinson Family Dental.
Dr. J. Stuckey, Hutchinson Family Dental.
Did you know that the evaporated salt produced at your local Cargill Salt facility is among the purest of all salts? Cargill Salt of Hutch is proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
We're warming things up at Next Tech Wireless with a great gift. Black Friday and beyond, you'll get a new device on us up to $9.99. That includes the new iPhone 13 Pro and Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 3. Bring your number to us and get a $100 Visa gift card today. Our friendly and knowledgeable staff is ready to get you set up, and we'll even put a bow on it. Come visit, call, or text us at 877-621-2600. We are Kansas.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back on our Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Crusader Basketball tonight brought to you in part by the Buhler Booster Club, by Hutchinson Family Dental, by Jackson Meat, by Risa Prino Prevention Network, and by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. Our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard tonight, from regular teeth cleanings to advanced periodontal work. Your hometown dentist is Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch. Elsewhere, Augusta is at Abilene. Andale hosting Mays tonight. Andover at McPherson, Chanute at Rose Hill, and Clearwater at Winfield. I'm going to make a statement. I may be teetering myself out on a limb, and you guys can hold me accountable to this, but I think below McPherson on the girls' side, I think second place is up for grabs. Circle has, the last few years, been that other team, but they have graduated so much in the last 2 years, and I think it's wide open. We'll see Circle next Tuesday, so we'll know a lot more pretty quick. But I don't know how you guys feel about this, but that's just kind of my opinion looking at things.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Winfield plays those two bigs they have, Nevaeh Green and the freshman that they had last year. I think that's a very big mismatch for everybody in the AVCTL. Augusta has Macy Williams, their star freshman, that really a four-player, can play down low and on the wing. But I think El Dorado, Circle, both very beatable teams, both size-wise match up well with these Crusaders. And like I mentioned before, if the league isn't careful, we're going to grab that number 2 spot.
And it's interesting you mentioned Circle and Winfield, because I instantly, thinking about other teams within our division that have some powers, I thought about Winfield. I mean, just that post play, when we see those ladies, it's going to be important for us slowing them down. But the nice thing is our girls, physicality-wise, I felt like on Tuesday showed that these gals could take on a team that's maybe a little bit bigger and match it with physicality.
You know how you beat a team with a big down low like that? You just go right at her.
Yep. Get them in foul trouble.
Get them in foul trouble. That's always the name of the game. Our swimmers, they're in competition tonight, I believe, at Andover. And so we'll try and get you some updates on what's happening there for the Crusader swimmers. A couple of bowling signees today. If you happen to see on Twitter or Facebook, congratulations to Adria Hewitt signing today with Peru State. And Mallory Cross is going to Barton County. Then we had a baseball signing this week. Levi Atherton signed to play next year at Central Christian. So good luck to those kids coming up in the future. We have just one other game on the network tonight. It is the finals of the Mound Ridge preseason tournament. Rivals there, Inman and Mound Ridge, on Kicks 106.1. And, of course, you can find streaming of all our coverage online at AdAstroRadio.com and on the AdAstro Radio app. Sterling College basketball coming up tomorrow here on HKFM. The Warriors are in Bethel for a pair. Tomorrow afternoon, women at 3, men at 5 from Thresher Gym. That'll be a 2:45 pregame on HKFM. KU Missouri renew the border rivalry tomorrow afternoon in Lawrence. The Hawks and the Tigers. Where's K-State at this weekend?
K-State has Green Bay on Sunday.
Okay. The Fighting Green Bay.
All I remember is we played them when I was in school, and I cannot remember their mascot.
Somebody let us know what the mascot of Green Bay is.
Somebody asked me if Brett Favre was going to be playing for him, but I don't think. I think his eligibility has been used up.
Yeah, his knees could take that. It'd be tough for him. So it's kind of this couple of weeks before Christmas, things really start to quiet down. Weird, we don't have a game a week from tonight, so it's kind of funny how the schedule worked out there. But Circle Tuesday, and then Friday off, and then MAC in the Roundhouse the following Tuesday. I like having these. We open up, of course, with Nickerson. Just, thinking about it a little bit more. Of course, you weren't at the game, the Nickerson game, Carson. I think that Nickerson team, again, correct me if I'm wrong, just watching them play now, thinking about it, I think they have a good shot at winning 3A state this year. I think, people said, what in the world? It was 30-0 in that game. I think they would. Now you add Pounds to McLean and Jones, I think they have a chance to win state.
Yeah, I didn't think they were as deep as last year as they were this year. I think they got deeper. A couple of their players surprised me. They have people who can handle the ball if Josie's in foul trouble. They have people down low if Ava Jones needs to take a quick breather. They're a very deep team. And obviously we know Coach McLean, how well he handles his teams. And so I know Coach McLean is going to do everything he can to get those girls ready. And those girls have had him for a while. They know that he means business and he knows what he's talking about. So definitely wish them the best of luck, and we know they're going to go far.
Yeah, talking 3A, I think obviously Cheney's going to be, I know they lost some key players, but there's going to be, it'll be interesting.
They're in the same sub-state,
yes.
Cheney and Nickers. Of course, my alma mater beat Cheney the other night, so that was pretty exciting. Yeah, Shear is gone from Cheney. Of course, Halstead lost the Gerber girl who has moved on to play college ball as well. I love it. The level of girls college or high school basketball seems to be coming back. It went through a lull period, I feel like, and it feels like it's back on the rise again. So
it's pretty special that we had a Division I athlete here on the floor, a week or so.
We don't see those. The last one, of course, Taylor Robertson, who's playing at OU now and just breaking record after record. So, I always tell the Taylor Robertson story. I saw Taylor Robertson when she was in grade school. Her dad brought her to our Ad Astra talent show a couple of years, and she put on this dribbling clinic. So,
wow.
I inspired her
to
do great things.
That's one way to look at it.
It's probably not true, is it? But, no, we don't get very many division, especially at the girls level, we don't get very many Division I athletes. And, boy, they're special to watch when we do. Whether it's your team or another team, I always say, enjoy that. Take advantage of that opportunity. So,
yeah, because you have me just trying to think of other Division I athletes that visited Buhler. I mean, Alex Delton, of course, former quarterback at Hayes High that played at K-State and TCU. I mean, just in the last 10 years, there's only been a couple of them. So
yeah, Wellington had a girls basketball, and I wish I could remember her name. They had a transfer in who went to Nebraska a couple of years ago, too. So lots of good basketball out there this time of year, and, boy, get in the gym somewhere local and check it out. About 3 minutes away from tip-off here in the Fieldhouse tonight, Buhler and Hutch. We'll come back, our starting lineups and the opening tip right after this. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Midway Motors Drive to the Game on HKFM. The HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups and tonight's opening tip are next. You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Feed your animals greatness. Feed your animals Purina. For the past 125 years, no company has devoted more time and effort to learning the nutritional needs of livestock and companion animals than our partners at Purina. We are proud to produce and offer many of their quality products as both bagged and bulk feeds at our Hillsboro and Mound Ridge locations. To learn more, go to CountrysideFeed.com.
Your livestock need top quality feed, made with pride by Countryside.
At H&R Block, we're here all year, at tax time or anytime, to help get answers for your tax questions. Stop by H&R Block in Hutch at 2nd and Washington, on the Square in Lyons, or in downtown Ellsworth today. Get your taxes won at H&R Block.
Hi, this is Jade with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler, Kansas. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you'll talk to a live person from our offices in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability, or call 620-543-5000 to inquire about our services.
Yoder Meats is way more than just meat, but if you're looking for grain-fed, locally raised, antibiotic-free, and no hormone-added beef, Yoder Meats is the place. Feed the family with your choice of bundles or smaller butcher bags designed with a variety of meats to fit your needs. They have exotic meats too, and a wide variety of delicious cheeses, baked goods, groceries, specialty candies, gift items, and even products for your pet. Get it all at Yoder Meats in Yoder, open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Find specials at yodermeatsks.com.
HKFM.
And back here at Jim Baker Fieldhouse as we get set for double dip tonight. Lady Crusaders take on the Lady Salthawks of Hutch first. And let's meet our starting lineups, brought to you by HCU Investment and Insurance Services, located inside Heartland Credit Union on North Main in Hutchinson. Call Monty Cross at 620-669-0177. For the 1-0 Hutchinson Salthawks out of Division 1 of the Ark Valley Chisholm Trail, coached by Connor Riley, a 6'1 freshman, number 13, Aaliyah Green. A 5'7 senior, number 14, Harley Wilson. Wilson had 15 points against the Crusaders a year ago. A 5'5 senior, number 20, Gracie Keeler. She had 8 points in that last December matchup. A 5'11 junior, number 21, Maya Thompson, the younger sister of
5'5 senior, number 20, Gracie
Miles Thompson, is playing at Barton County now. And a 5'6 freshman, number 23, Grace Podge. Again for Hutch, it is Green, Wilson, Keeler, Thompson, and Podge. For the 0-2 Buhler Crusaders, coached by Sierra Mitchell in her second season. Assistant Sam Pauls and Keith Price. And one guard, a 5'6 freshman, number 1, Gracie Ord. Ord set a career high with 9 points. Went along with 7 rebounds and 5 assists on Tuesday. Another guard, a 5'4 junior, number 5, Taryn Horning. Taryn had 6 points in South on Tuesday. Third guard, a 5'9 junior, number 12, Kaylin Seeley. And Seeley, 4 points in a loss at South Tuesday night. In the post, a 5'10 freshman, number 2, Natalia Krafels. What a night she had. 19 points, 16 of that in the first half on Tuesday night, and was really set herself up for success going forward. 19 points, 6 rebounds. And a 5'9 senior, number 25, Abby Utsi. Utes had 9 points and 8 rebounds on Tuesday night, and boy, that's great if she could be right around that double-double every game. Ord, Krafels, Horning, Seeley, and Utsi. For the home team, the Crusaders, their home whites, with the black trim, the silver lettering tonight. Rode black uniforms, the Salthawks with the blue trim and golden numerals, and we are set to go with Crusader basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson and on the Crusader Sports Network. Tip controlled by the Hawks. Underway left to right here from Jim Baker Fieldhouse, Buck Balzer Court. Right side circle, Grace Posh. Freshman had double-digit points in the win over Mays. They go right inside down the right side lane line. The layup is good by Gracie Keeler, and the Salthawks lead 2-0.
Hutch High bringing some pressure here to open up, and they yield the first turnover of the game.
Turnover forced, layup good by Aaliyah Green. Boy, these two freshmen, Posh and Green, much as we've talked about Krafels and Ord, they're going to be special as well. And Salthawks full court pressure and a whistle. And the ball out of bounds off Hutch.
Yeah, this is exactly how they started last year, jumped out to a 9-point lead.
Well, you want to get off to a better start as they force a second turnover, count a shot inside and a foul. And that's been an issue in the first 2 games for Buhler. You look at it, outscored by 21 points in the first and the fourth quarters. They've really held their own in the middle part of the game. But so tough to dig yourself out of a hole early. Hutch up 6-0, looking for more. The free throw in and out, no good. Rebound of the putback is good, though, by Aaliyah Green. And just like that, it is 8-0.
Well, Buhler has yet to get the ball across half court.
Gracie Ord has the ball knocked away out of bounds by Grace Posh. You think about that, it's 8-0. The ball hasn't been to the other side of the midcourt line yet. Boy, as a team, though, you see your point guard in trouble like that, you've got to come help her out.
Yeah, because they've got 2 defenders on the point guard, all by her lonesome in the backcourt.
And Taryn Horning turns it over again. A couple of things here. Again, you've got to put people in a position where it gives Taryn somebody to give the ball to. Number 2, sometimes it's just a matter of, as a guard, don't pick up your dribble, just go. There's the 3 up top, missed by Gracie Keeler. Rebound Buhler. Taryn Horning's got it. Horning races across the timeline. 6:50 to go in the first. 8-0 Hutchinson. Here is Buhler with it in their half court for the first time. Ord's got it right side circle. Hands off to Utsi. Utsi over far side. Faith Miller has checked into the ballgame early, the 5'6 sophomore for the Crusaders. Ord driving to the Left side baseline, now back up top, off the hands of Miller and stolen away. A fourth Buhler turnover. And Hutch going to give it right back, though, and a double dribble by Harley Wilson. Really look out of sync right now and bothered by that pressure defense.
Yeah, Hutch has been able to set up with all the made shots, and the ball's going out of bounds. They've been able to set up the press every single time. The one time Buhler got it across half court was when they weren't able to set up the press.
Here is Miller across the timeline. Boy, terrible place to pick up your dribble. Finds Ord in front court. Utsi goes left to right. Baseline, drives and scores.
That's how you get a team out of the press. You got to start beating them, and Utsi with the first bucket for Buhler.
6-point game, 6:04 to play here in our opening period. Hutch with the ball, left elbow jumper is missed by Aaliyah Green. Rebound underneath, pulled down by Abby Utsi.
That was a good board by Utsi.
Ahead to Miller. Miller inside. Crayfles up too strong. Rebound Utsi. Put back. Yes! Back-to-back buckets by the senior.
And in a game where the defense from the opposition's playing tough, good to see a senior respond for Buhler.
Abby Utsi with a 4-0 run off the backside rebound. The miss from Crayfles put it back up and in. Here is Wilson the other way, the senior guard for the Salthawks. Had it knocked away and stripped. Taken, here comes Utsi up the floor, lost the dribble, loose in traffic, and picked off by Hutch. Salthawks have it back. Looking ahead down the floor to Thompson. Kicks out up top. Wilson for three, in and out, no good. Battle for the rebound inside, and a jump ball called, and the arrow will go to the Crusaders. Substitution, Jacqueline Morrissey. A 5'6" senior. Buhler to play it in against this full court pressure. Horning has the ball knocked away, loose on the deck, and then falls on it. And a quick timeout called by Coach Mitchellstetter. So Buhler will have it back the length of the floor when we come back. 5:03 to play in the first. 8-4 Hutch. Back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Neufeld Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Neufeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
HKFM.
Well, 8-4 after an 8-0 start. Buhler's scored the last 4 points. Abby Utsi with back-to-back buckets. Faith Miller to play it in backcourt to Gracie Ord. Had to Crayfles into Utsi again, and boy, Thompson saved the layup as she knocked it out of the hands of Utsi out of bounds. They set up better that time, fellas, for the press. The spacing on the floor was much better to where Hutch had a difficult time double teaming that time. Ord to play it in. They get it into Miller. Up top to Horning. 4:52 to go in the first. Here's Utsi on a drive inside and gets caught trying to get around Thompson. Good defense that time by Maya, and a travel called on Abby Utsi.
Yeah, the length that Hutch High has between Thompson and Green really kind of giving the Crusaders troubles on the offensive end.
Yeah, you don't want to pick up your dribble, especially in the middle of that.
Grace Posh kicks it far corner three, in and out, no good. Missed by Green. Rebound tapped about, taken by the Salthawks. Driving inside, shot up, wild shot up and missed by Jacelyn Moriassi, the senior. And she'll have 2 at the line. But anytime you're playing against somebody with length, never going to be able to shoot over that person. You've got to get into the body and get better positioning, get them out of position before you try and take that shot. Moriassi at the line, misses the first off the back iron. There is Charlie Baxter, 5'9" freshman, in the ball game for Buhler. And Taryn Horning will go out, so Coach Mitchellstetter getting a little bit more length to her lineup. Moriassi will have 1 more at the line. Hutch led 8-0 before back-to-back buckets by Abby Utsi, made it 8-4. Now here's a point by Moriassi to make it 9-4. Crayfles in front court. I'm not sure where she was going with it, just turned it over. Hutch the other way, getting tangled up at midcourt is Gracie Keeler, gets tangled up with Charlie Baxter. That'll be her first.
Both teams playing a little out of control offensively.
Third team foul on the Crusaders here in the first half. Hutch with it with a 5-point lead, 4:17 to play in the first. Here's a drive by Posh. Kicks far corner to Green. Green with a runner inside. The floater won't go. Green saves the rebound. Nice hustle on the kick out, and the open three in the left wing, no good. Rebound tapped about, knocked out of bounds off Hutch. Well, you can tell that Green and Posh have played a lot of basketball together.
Yeah, they might be freshmen, but there's a reason why they're both starting at a 5A, 6A high school.
And that's pretty impressive. Here is Ord. It's kind of with a pass to nowhere, and it's picked off. Stolen away. Moriasi streaks to the bucket and scores it. It is 11-4, and the lead goes to 7. Here comes Ord ahead. Nice play to Utsi, the find to the bucket, in the score, and Abby's got 6.
She has scored all of Buhler's points, and the only way they're going to get Hutch to get out of this press is just keep burning them like that.
Abby Utsi with 6 points in the first quarter, 11-6. Hutch the other way. Here is Green with it, fakes on the three, drives inside, left the shot short, and a great hustle play by Abby Utsi on the deck. Saves the ball to the Crusaders. What an effort by the senior. And now Peter nearly throws it away again. That's going to be a foul from behind on Moriasi as she slung Charlie Baxter on the far side of the court to the deck.
Abby Utsi is playing very physical. Maya Thompson is going to come out right here. Abby Utsi has been getting the better of, even though she has the deficit in the heights battle. Abby's throwing every arm, everything she can do to get that rebound against the taller Thompson.
Substitutions here. Faith Miller returning for Buhler. Ava Combs, the sophomore guard, in for the first time. Utsi's going to get a breather. So Miller, Combs out there along with Crafels, Baxter, and Horning. Hutch, couple of substitutions as well. Hannah Ames, 5'5" junior, into the ballgame. Maya Thompson out. Here is Baxter, drives, pulls up, 10-footer, left side, no. Rebound, Ava Combs. Ava Combs, 3 right side, too long. Rebound, Hutch, 11-6, 5-point game. Salt Hawks the other way, driving. Wilson runs into Baxter inside. We're going to call a charge.
Great job by the freshman, standing tough in front of the charging Hutch guard. And some good shot in the arm, with some enthusiasm for the Crusaders there on that charge.
That'll get Sammy Brooks into the ball game for Buhler, the 5'9" freshman. And Crafels will go out. And Hutch able to steal a pass, another turnover. By I count, that's at least 9 of the Crusaders. Buhler, though, takes it right back as Ava Combs sneaks in front of a pass, but then dribbles the ball out of bounds. So out of, just everybody feels a little bit over the edge right now.
Yeah, both teams playing tight. It's one of those things in a rivalry game early in the season. Lots of freshmen on the floor for both squads.
Hutch to play it in. Libby Jackson into the ballgame, 5'6" junior, plays it in front court to Harley Wilson to our right. 11-6 our score. Salt Hawks have led the entire way by as many as 8. Turnaround high off the window, no, by Ames. Rebound putback is good by Aaliyah Green. She's got 6 to match the 6 of Utsi from Buhler. 13-6 our score. A little bit of a different Buhler lineup on the floor. Now a foul called.
Aaliyah Green got the reach.
Get the reach in on Green. A little bit of a different lineup on the floor. Interesting to see how long Coach goes with this. And then Combs passed it right to a Salt Hawk. Hutch has got it back, and there's a foul inside Brooks on Moriasi. That'll stop play with 2:06 to go here in the quarter. And Gracie Ord's going to check back in. Ava Combs will come out. That's the first foul on Brooks. 4th team foul of the half on the Crusaders. Double-digit turnovers in the first quarter. Not going to get it done. 13-6. Nice post up inside. Shot good by Hannah Ames. 15-6. The lead grows to 9. Largest it's been. 1:58 to go here in the first. Here's Horning up the floor. Plays it into the hands of Brooks inside. They work it far side. Ord fires up a long two, in and out, no good. Rebound underneath to Ames of Hutch. Salthawks have it back, looking for a double-digit lead. Here comes Wilson into the front court. Harley spins to her right, dumps it off to Green on the right side wing. Green drives, boy, nice take. They're going to call the block inside shot, in and out, no good. And a blocking foul underneath on Sammy Brooks will be her second.
You can't really fault Sammy Brooks there. She was just trying to protect the rim there, and it looked like she got set up, but must have not had her feet set.
I wondered how long Abby Utsi would sit. Here she comes to the scores table. First free throw is perfect by Aaliyah Green. Utsi back in for Hutch. Grace Posh and Gracie Keeler. So Buhler's lineup on the floor. Baxter is out there along with Miller, who just got the rebound off the miss. Utsi, Ord, and Horning. Aaliyah Green goes 1 of 2, 16-6. It's a 10-point game. Here is Charlie Baxter, left side circle, ball poked away. Saved in backcourt by Gracie Ord. Ord turns back across the timeline off a pick. Far side gets tangled up and steps out of bounds. Over on the far side, good defense over there by Aaliyah Green.
That's the 12th Buhler turnover in the quarter.
Got to be mindful of where you pick up your dribble and not get yourself into those spots where you're going to get in trouble. Salthawks the other way. Gracie Keeler inside, dumps it off, layup good. 4 off the bench now for Hannah Ames, and it's 18-6, 12-point lead. Inside pull-up, shot short by Charlie Baxter.
It's a good dish. Baxter has to be able to finish that.
Rebound, Salthawks. Hutch up the floor. Posh into the corner. And a three. A dagger. Good by Gracie Keeler. 21-6. Lead has grown to 15. Goodness. Here's a three the other way. Missed by Baxter. Rebound, Hutch. Ames coming up the floor, and it's knocked out of bounds by Abby Utsi.
Good job by Abby Utsi, just trying to stop the flow of Hutch down the floor there.
Crafels returns, and Baxter will go out. That's a tough early shot in that possession for the Crusaders on the three by Baxter. Tough to come away empty and give the ball right back so quickly to Hutch with a 15-point lead. Looking for more with a three. Right wing missed by Gracie Keeler. Rebound loose on the deck, goes out of bounds. Last touched by Grace Posh. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you in part by Ray & Sons Roofing, by Cargill Salt, by the Sheila Metzger Agency, the Medicine Shop, and by Midwest Iron and Metal. Harley Wilson returns. Aaliyah Green out for Hutch. We're live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram in Hutch. Here is Natalia Crafels. Inside to Utsi. She won't get a shot off before the first quarter buzzer sounds. And Hutch opening up a double-digit lead in the first 8 minutes. 21-6, they lead it behind 12 Buhler turnovers. We're back in 1 minute on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time and time to go to your happy place. Christmas time is a time for smiles, and this year especially, we could really use some extra smiles. Good news, we sell them by the dozen. Grab some fresh made-from-scratch Daylight donuts made just like Daylight made them in 1954. So if you want to add an old-fashioned touch to the Christmas season, come visit us at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com, on Facebook, or stop by 1435 East 30th in Hutchinson.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
HKFM.
Well, welcome back here at Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Aaron West alongside Chris Shank, Carson Muller here courtside at Buck Balzer Court tonight for Buhler and Hutchinson. 21-6, Salthawks lead it. Start the second quarter with the basketball. Buhler with just 6 first quarter points all from Abby Utsi. Here is Aaliyah Green inside with the left, and she's got 9. And it is 23-6 now, his 17-point lead.
Yeah, Green just so deft with the basketball in her hands.
Here is Faith Miller across the timeline. Again, picks up a dribble in a tough spot. Get it off to Horning. Horning inside to Ord. Baseline floater missed. Rebound Hutch. Anytime you pick up, boy, great effort by Gracie Ord to rip the rebound away from Maya Thompson. Inside Miller, outside to Utsi. Utsi drives right side lane line, stuck. Off to Ord, far corner. Gracie with it up top to Faith Miller.
Whoa, and Abby Utsi just got shoved in the back hardcore by Maya Thompson. No call.
Thrown out of bounds. Yeah, anytime you pick up your dribble against a defender on an out-of-bounds line, I mean, it acts like a second defender. It's just a tough spot to do that. Salthawks with it up 23-6. Out front, Maya Thompson. Far side to Harley Wilson. Wilson curls to the lane, to the bucket, shot blocked. Ball loose, and Aaliyah Green rips it away. Shot up, missed. Rebound, Taryn Horning. Well, don't stop, Taryn, just go. Far side pulls up, right wing 3, missed. Rebound, Crafels inside, shot blocked. Rebound, Utsi underneath, and bumped out of bounds, I think, by Maya Thompson. We'll see who the call is on. It is on Thompson. That'll be the juniors first. Team's fourth, as Kaylin Seeley will return for the Crusaders, replacing Faith Miller.
Well, good to see the Crusaders getting some offensive rebounds finally. Think about how many one-shot possessions we've had tonight. Unfortunately, a bunch.
Well, a nice give and go inside Ord to Crafels, and Natalia gets on the board. And that breaks that Hutch run of 8 points, now 23-8. Lead down to 15, inside the other way, shot too strong. Out of position for the rebound inside. Maya Thompson is fouled, and she'll go to the line for 2.
I love that foul.
Yeah,
Taryn Horning got up for Maya Thompson to be able to swat that one away and make her earn it.
I don't know that Taryn Horning should be guarding Maya Thompson.
Probably not.
First free throw is missed. The foul on Taryn is her first, team's 6th. Jacelyn Moriasi returns for Hutch. One more for Thompson here at the line. Missed them both badly. And then Utsi with a rebound.
Yeah, it didn't hit the rim, so they got to do the inbound.
Salthawks want a timeout. 6 minutes to go here in the half. 23-8 Crusaders. And we'll step aside. Check the 23-8 Salthawks back in 30 seconds on HKFM, the Crusaders Sports Network.
Manufacturing facilities, warehouses, oil, fuel and water storage, grain elevators, product makers, rooftops, HVAC containment, refineries, garages, and more rely on the quality and integrity of WIFCO products. Go to WIFCOSP.com for more. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
With the holidays just around the corner, it's not too early to be thinking about holiday hams, turkeys, and our popular gift boxes. Be sure to put Jackson Meat at the top of your shopping list. Simplify and save when you shop locally with us at Jackson Meat in Hutchinson.
HKFM.
And we're back here with Jim Baker. Kaylin Seeley trying to go through 3 defenders. Needs some help. Gets tied up at the timeline, and the arrow will keep the ball with Hutch. Again, as the 4 other teammates on the floor, you can't go flying up the floor and leave your teammate all alone to get swallowed up by that pressure defense. Ord at midcourt far side to play it in. In backcourt, Horning just got pushed, no call. Hutch very physical here. Here is Taryn racing across the timeline, right to left, off to Ord, right side circle. Gracie inside the line, pulls up, jumper missed, gets her own rebound, the stick back, no. Crafels fouled and no call. Oh my goodness. Somebody blow a whistle.
They're letting them swat tonight.
Here is Utsi with a streak to the bucket, missed, rebound Hutch. And then they call it just a hustle foul, and
White ball.
Crafels getting tangled up with Green, and they're going to call that on Aaliyah Green.
Well, even though Hutch people might not be happy with that foul call on Aaliyah Green, she's gotten away with a few others tonight.
Well, they are letting them bang away underneath. Substitution here, Libby Jackson, 5'6" junior, and Aaliyah Green will go out with her second personal foul. Buhler to play it in, needs a bucket, down 15, 5:26 to play in the half. Yutzi for three, short. Rebound to Salthawks, they've been all over the boards. Grace Posh has it, plays it ahead to Libby Jackson, far side. They race it in to Thompson up top. Posh, three, short off the front iron, and a rebound for Kaylin Seeley.
Good recovery there by Kaylin.
Almost fell down.
Rolled her ankle a little bit.
Ward's got it in front court. One-on-one up top. Plays it to Crafels on the left block. Circles into the lane. Shot short by Natalia. Thompson might have got a hand on that. Taken by Buhler, though. The loose ball. Seeley inside, missed the shot. But Kaylin will go to the free throw line, where she's a good free throw shooter. Kaylin, 4 of 4 so far this year. Career just under 60%.
And that was really a nice job by Seeley drawing the contact there.
And a foul on Gracie Keeler will be her first, team 6th. Seeley at the line, and the free throw is good. Her first point tonight, the 5'9" junior, as Charlie Baxter returns. And Taryn Horning is going to go out. Hannah Ames back in the lineup for Hutchinson. One more at the line for Seeley. Even in the foul department, it's 6 apiece. And the second free throw in and out, no good. So 23-9 is our score. 14-point game, and Hutch with the ball. Work it inside. Ames in traffic. On the kick out, 3-ball missed right side by Libby Jackson. Rebound Charlie Baxter. Plays it ahead to Ord. Ord's got a breakaway the other way. Dumps it low to Yutzi. Yutzi double teamed on that right block. Now gets around the defender. Passed it in the corner. Got it back. Worked around Ames. Up and in. And Abby's got 8.
Great positioning on the seal off by Yutzi.
23-11. Lead is down to 12. Foul coming the other way. He's going to go against Yutzi. That'll be the 17th foul. It's going to be a 1-and-1 for the Sunhawks. Faith Miller returns. And Kaylin Seeley out for Buhler. Maya Thompson back. And Hannah Ames out for Hutch. Here is Moriasi at the line, 1 of 2 in the half. She's got 3 points. Buhler's at the moment cut the lead to 12. That free throw missed, and Yutzi with a rebound. Well, Abby's been the best Crusader on the floor so far here in this first half. And a tough pass by Ord. Baxter tried to save it, threw it right to a Salthawk, and the layup is good. Libby Jackson. Well, I think Gracie Ord's going to be a special player. I think the game right now is still just a little too fast for her. And that is, she gets more experience. Obviously, that'll change.
Yeah, from watching her throughout junior high and even grade school, you know, she's really a pretty good player as far as seeing the floor. It's just these high school kids move a little bit quicker and have a little bit more length than what she's used to.
And there's no way to prepare for that. You just got to do it.
Yeah, the windows that are open in middle school close a lot faster in high school.
Here's Yutzi to Miller, 3:38 to go in the half. Faith Miller up top, into the hands of Crafels, and Crafels lost her dribble. Taken away by Hutch. Maya Thompson plays it ahead to Harley Wilson. Layup missed. Another offensive board for the Sunhawks. Wilson got it, and then Wilson traveled with it. They didn't call it. The kick out of the wing, and the 3 missed badly out of bounds by Gracie Keeler. Well, you got to. You almost got to physically assault somebody to get a whistle to roll in this game so far. Here is Baxter with it in front court. 3 minutes to go. 25-11. Charlie going all the way baseline with a lefty floater. It's good. Nice move by Charlie Baxter.
Good to see her score her first high school point or bucket of her life.
The other way, long 2. Swishes through for Libby Jackson. And a timeout by Buhler, where somebody did not get back on Jackson. And Coach wants a timeout. 2:48 to play in a half. 27-13. Salt Hawks up. And we're back in 1 minute here on HKFM at the Crusaders Sports Network.
When disaster strikes your home or business, shop local. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When pipes break, fire strikes, or the unthinkable hits your home or business, call us. With over 10 years of experience, we know how to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration. We'll help you rise again after your disaster.
Allen Samuels & Hutch needs your trade. Do you have an extra vehicle you aren't using anymore? Do you have a relative that is no longer driving but has a vehicle? Or do you just need Christmas money? We will give you top dollar for your vehicle. Give us a call to set up a time for our buyer to look at your vehicle. 620-665-5567. That's 620-665-5567. Or just stop by Allen Samuels on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine in Hutch. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends.
HKFM.
Peter ball the length of the floor out of the timeout. It goes right through the hands of Faith Miller. And did you see that save?
I know. You protected the roadcaster.
It just about tried to take out the mixer here. It's those quick hands, man.
Still got it.
I don't know that I ever had anything, but it went off Hutch, so it's Peter ball. And here's Baxter pumping up a three. Charlie showed up tonight. She's got 5.
Awesome. She had her first basket just a couple possessions ago, and now she's got 2.
Down to 11. Smallest it's been in a while. The largest was at 17 early in this quarter. Had a huge 3 from Charlie Baxter. Now the ball knocked loose on the floor. Salt Hawks will pick it up here at the timeline. 2:17 to go here in the first half.
And Buhler actually forcing Hutch to run through their offense.
Salt Hawks slowing it down, and Maya Thompson inside whistled and fouled. And she will go to the free throw line for 2. Faith Miller will be whistled with a foul. The sophomore picks up her first, team's 8th. Maya Thompson, 2 points in the game, is 0 of 2 here in the first half at the foul line. And that one hits off the back iron. Well, if she keeps missing free throws, I foul her every time she goes inside.
Hack a shack.
I don't think Shaquille would appreciate that.
No, and you guys just did the reverse curse there, where she made the free throw after talking about her troubles.
28-16. In college, they call that the poke-a-doke.
Yes.
Peter to play it in against that Hutch press. And Posh just picked off Horning. Drives inside, missed. Rebound and an easy putback for Aaliyah Green. 30-16. Interesting to see how many of Hutch's points have
come off
turnovers. Got to be a ton. Here's Yutzi the other way. Shot missed. Krafel's battling for the rebound and ties up Aaliyah Green. And on the air, it'll stay with the Salt Hawks.
Great hustle by Natalia Krafels, battling in there with Green.
Gracie Ord in, tearing the Horning out. It's Ord, Yutzi, Miller, Krafels, and Baxter. So the moment you have a senior, a sophomore, and 3 freshmen on the floor. Salt Hawks working in their half court. Boy, nice feed to Green down low. Missed the shot. A lot of contact inside. Both Green and Baxter hit the deck. The other way, Ord, and Gracie threw it away, trying to find somebody inside. And great defense by Abby Yutzi, who forces a turnover on Libby Jackson.
One-man press there by Abby Yutzi.
A lot of contact. Has to be a foul on somebody down there.
I think they called that on you.
Hopefully.
And Buhler throws it away again on the inbound. And then Hutch, ball out of bounds.
You're going to get Abby Yutzi with just a really inconsequential foul along the far sideline.
Reach in on Harley Wilson. That'll be Yutzi's second with 1:11 to go. Horning in, Ord out. Ava Combs is going to return as well, replacing Udsi.
It's the 9th team foul on Buhler, so they're 1 away from putting Hutch in the bonus.
Interesting to see, too, who develops, those circumstances like we had early in the game when things were just out of control and felt like Buhler couldn't, almost drowned and couldn't catch their breath. You got to have that one player that just comes in and settles
calms
the waves.
the waters.
First free throw good. Wilson with a second, and it rattles in. So 32-16. Hutch is doubled up. Buhler, and now a tie up in the inbound. Faith Miller gets tied up by Aaliyah Green. The arrow will keep it with the Crusaders. We'll play it in with 1:08 to go here in the half. It'll be Charlie Baxter to play it in. Into Combs. And Combs has it swatted away. Gets knocked to the floor. Ball poked loose, picked up by Hutch. And a shot inside good. There was all kinds of contact. And that's either a foul on the offensive player or the defensive player, right?
Yeah, Baxter got clobbered again.
Bosch drops it in to make it 34-16. Inside, shot missed by Horning. Rebound, Salthawks. Ahead. Right side circle. Posh for 3, missed. Rebound, Green goes up above everybody, but fell down and lost it out of bounds. Well, here is the
Number 1, Gracie Ord.
Gracie Ord returns. Ava Combs will go out. Here's kind of the bottom line of that, letting them play. If your team is winning, you love it. If your team is not,
yep,
not so much. 34-16. Horning's got it left quarter. 20 seconds on the clock. Miller up top. Far side to Gracie Ord. Salthawks in a man defensively. Here's Baxter out front down to 12 on the clock. Charlie spin move into the lane. Dumps it off far side. Gracie Ord fires up a 3. Missed back iron. Rebound Salthawks. Thompson had it poked away. Saved by Wilson ahead. And a 3 at the buzzer. No good. And that'll get us to halftime. The Salthawks with a double-digit lead going to the locker room here on the Crusaders. Your halftime score, Hutchinson 34. Buhler 16. Crusaders did get double digits, 10 points. Better second quarter, just got out to such a tough start. Salthawks, though, still outscored Buhler in that second quarter. Goodness, 22-10. A lot of that off turnovers. 16 first half Crusader turnovers. And our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report begins next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, serving Central Kansas since 1886.
Prairie Bank of Kansas is a local.
It's going to be a special play. Lefty floater, it's good. Nice move by Charlie Baxter.
We
long
enjoy
two,
working with local
swishes
schools
through for
to help
Libby
promote
Jackson.
activities like
And a timeout by
sports and
But
extracurricular learning. We hope you support these
Went off
valuable
Hutch, so
activities
I don't
too.
know that I ever
We'll be
had
right
anything,
here
but
with you. Visit one of
went
our
off Hutch, so
locations
it's
in
Buhler
Stafford,
ball.
Buhler,
And here's
Inman,
Baxter
or
pumping up a-
Hutchinson. Or check us out online at prairiebankkf.com. Prairie Bank
Just a
of
couple
Kansas.
possessions ago,
How
and now
banking
she's got
should
2.
be.
Hi, Steve here from Red Rock Auto
to
Center
11.
in South Hutchinson. Try the full-service lanes at Red Rock Auto Center. We're one of the few remaining full-service stations in our area. Barbecuing this weekend? Have us fill your propane tank or even your RV. Red Rock Auto Center at 200 North Main in South Hutchinson. We're here when you need us.
With Hutch Drugs closure, the medicine shop has been busy accommodating many of their customers. Whether you're a former Hutch Drug customer or a customer at another drugstore, the medicine shop works hard to provide a smooth transition when transferring your medications. Let us know and we can transfer your entire prescription profile. The medicine shop has several knowledgeable pharmacists and technicians to make your drugstore experience pleasant. Call or come by the Hutchinson Medicine Shop to make the medicine shop your pharmacy. The medicine shop in Midtown Hutch.
Sports in a minute. I am Fulton Castor.
The Kansas City Chiefs wrapped up their preparation on the
Went off
practice
hot,
field
so it's
today,
Buhler.
as they are set to take on the Las Vegas Raiders on Sunday afternoon. Speaking with the media today following practice with safety one Thornhill. While meeting with reporters, Thornhill was asked about the defensive turnaround and the 5-game winning streak the Chiefs are currently enjoying, and if there's any one particular thing that has led to this improvement over the past month and a half.
I really don't feel like there's been a lot that really changed. It's just the fact of believing in the guy next to you, fixing those small mistakes that we were having early in the season. There was times we would blow coverages, give up easy touchdowns, or miss a lot of tackles that lead to a big run. But once we eliminated those small things, I just feel like guys start to have more fun, believing in each other, and that's what causes the turning around.
The Chiefs will take on the Raiders with kickoff set for noon from GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. The game can be seen on CBS with Ian Eagle and Charles Davis on the call. Sports in a Minute, I am Fulton Caster.
Don't it feel good when all the planning, time, and energy come together to complete the building you've always dreamed about for your farm or ranch? We know that feeling well here at QSI. And right now, you'll find big year-end savings on pole barns, machine sheds, barns, and more during the QSI Fall Harvest Sale. Visit qualitystructures.com today and ask one of our post-frame advisors how much you can save on your next building project.
7 million children suffer from asthma, more than any other chronic disease. Most asthma attacks are caused by allergic reactions to allergens, including those left behind by cockroaches and mice. In fact, 82% of U.S. households contain mouse allergens, and cockroaches are found in up to 98% of urban homes. How can you protect your family? Find out at pestworld.org. A message from the National Pest Management Association and the American College of Allergy, Asthma, and Immunology.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Nextech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us. From regular fillings, cleanings, dental implants, or even if we have to, extractions, we can provide the treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620-543-2768 to schedule your next appointment, or email online at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
At Adams Brown, our clients are the center of everything we do. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We're proud to have been named to the Inside Public Accountants Top 200 Firms for our 5th consecutive year. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
HKFM.
Welcome back here at halftime. Crusader basketball. Brought to you in part by Johnson Sheet Metal by the Prairie Bank of Kansas. Highway Band Insurance, Ideatech, and by Wifco Steel Products. Hutch scored the first 8 points in this game. That press really, I think Buhler had 4 turnovers before they ever got the ball across the timeline. First bucket from the Crusaders came off the hands of Abby Utsi at the 6:04 mark. Utsi had 6 points, all 6 points early for Buhler, as it was 11-6. It's a 21-6 game at the end of one. Hutchinson stretched it to 17 early in the second quarter. Crusaders cut it to 11 on a Charlie Baxter 3 with just over 2 minutes to play in the half. Salthawks finish the half on a 7-0 run and lead by 18, 34-16 at halftime. 11 points in the first half for Aaliyah Green, a special player, just a freshman, but so long inside. Harley Wilson with 2. Gracie Keeler with 5. Maya Thompson with 3. Hannah Ames with 4. Grace Posh with 2. Libby Jackson with 4. And Jacelyn Morrissey with 3 for the Crusaders. Natalia Krafels with 2 in the first half. Kaylin Seeley with 1. Charlie Baxter with 5. And Abby Utsi leads Buhler with 8 first half points. And again, just go back to the way the game started. The pressure. Boy, Hutch just came out and steamrolled Buhler with that pressure defense. And anytime you have more turnovers than you do trips across the timeline in a certain span of the game, that's tough.
Yeah, you think about one of the big storylines, comparing this game to Tuesday night. Natalia Krafels had the 15 points in the first half on Tuesday. Buhler was able to run a half-court offense a ton on Tuesday. They really haven't been able to do that much just because the fact that Hutch just was such tough pressure. But it's really going to be important, I think, for the Crusaders to come out here in the third quarter, show they can break the press, and really try to settle in. And they did a better job at points in the second quarter of just playing more relaxed.
Yeah, you wonder in this big of a game whether or not the pressure gets to these young girls. It's Hutch. They've always grown up. There's a couple transfers from Buhler to Hutch. So you wonder if there's a little bit of animosity. I have to do this to succeed for our team. Putting too much pressure on themselves. Our press break looks nothing like it did against Salina South. I thought our Salina South press break was unbelievable, and our transition points showed. You mentioned those bright spots in the second quarter. That's where Abby Utsi got most of her points. So they really need to just realize that right now they got to play ball the way they know they can and the way they did against Salina South.
All right, second half coming up back after this on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
In the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Find Prairie Bank of Kansas online at prairiebankks.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Have an appliance that doesn't work or a yard full of scrap metal and don't know what to do with it? Hi, this is Kathy from Midwest Iron, and you can save the environment and put a little money in your pocket by bringing it to us at 700 South Main. Call us at 620-662-0551. Midwest Iron, recycling for tomorrow's environment.
During the last few years, we've seen a lot of change. One change that we're very proud of is that data shows alcohol use in Reno County 12th graders is down 11% since 2017. That's awesome. Change happens when people work towards common goals. Everyone can encourage our kids to make good choices. Thanks for being part of the solution. This is Carla from Rise Up Reno Prevention Network. Tell kids when you're proud of them. Rise up, Reno.
HKFM.
And back here at Jim Baker Fieldhouse, second half coming up. And Buhler with its same starting 5 of Gracie Orr, Natalia Krafels, Taryn Horning, Kaylin Seeley, and Abby Utsi. Aaliyah Green, Harley Wilson, Gracie Keeler, Maya Thompson, and Grace Posh for Hutch. We're live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth, online at allensamuelshutch.com. So can Buhler figure out the press in the second half? Utsi kind of put them on her back there to finally get them going in the first half, but really that still looking for whether it's Ord, whether it's Horning, just that presence to kind of calm them a little bit from the guard position. So,
yep, and just kind of taking a little bit more time with the ball in their hands and being a little bit more deliberate.
Here's Harley Wilson with it and play it right side, elbow to Aaliyah Green. You got to figure Green at 6'1", just a freshman, is not done growing either.
Yeah, no doubt.
Good defense to back her down, though, by Krafels on that right block inside. Thompson forces up a prayer that won't go, and a whistle of a foul call. That's going to put Maya back at the free throw line. So does it work the opposite way? I guess it works both ways, right? When you compliment a free throw shooter, they miss. If you tell them, if you say they've struggled and they make it, is that how that typically works? Unfortunately, that is 3 fouls now, by the way, on Abby Utsi, as Thompson misses the first at the line.
I think it only works that way when you're talking about the opponent.
So she's absolutely going to make this. Is that
there you go. And you did.
It didn't work. Thompson 1 of 2 at the line. Boy, those wild inbounds passes as Hutch picks off another pass from the baseline. Peter's got to figure out that press. 35-16. And a turnover as Yutzi gets it away from Green, but then Green had her painted in the corner. Abby nowhere to go, lost it out of bounds.
Yeah, and Yutzi really didn't have a prayer there because the instant she got the steal, the two Hutch defenders just collapsed around her.
Hutch team that beat Mays on Tuesday for the first time since 2013. It is, 8 years? A lot of these kids were first, second grade when that happened. There's a shot inside good. Was that to
Thompson?
Maya Thompson who scored it. Her second bucket. She's got 6 points, 37-16. Faith Miller's going to return here. Caitlin Seeley out for Buhler. They call a foul on Caitlin Seeley after the made bucket, and yet another Buhler turnover. Wow. There's Gracie Keeler inside. Layup missed by Thompson. Rebound tapped about. And loose on the deck. Crafels goes to the floor. Along with Alea Green, they call it off Green. It'll be Buhler ball, so Hutch will turn it over.
Good hustle by Crafels there.
And Gracie Ord to play it in. Ord into Miller, has it poked away. Salthawks stay in that full court pressure. Yeah, it becomes a different game if you force Hutch out of the full court and force them to defend in the half court, which they really haven't had to do much of tonight. And there's a 5-second count on Gracie Ord and another turnover. They're just using that length just to.
Yeah, I mean, Alea Green is just such an asset for Hutch. 6'1", they're putting her right on the inbounder, and it makes it tough to throw over the top of her.
So the Salthawks up 21, back with the ball, looking for more, and they'll get it on a 2, left side by Harley Wilson. 39-16, lead has grown to 23, and Buhler turns it over again.
And Buhler has yet to score here in the second half.
I don't know if they've had it across the timeline yet. Timeout, 6:29 to go in the third. 39-16 Salthawks on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
If you need a piece of metal or an angle for a small project or a complete fabrication project done, call us at Johnson Sheet Metal or stop by 512 South Main in Hutchinson. We know metal. This is Sarah Johnson, and my family has been in business for 99 years. With a huge stock of different sheets, shapes of steel, stainless, galvanized, and aluminum, Johnson Sheet Metal has what you need. We cut to size, bend, roll, punch, or weld to your specifications, and can make your ag replacement panels too. Johnson Sheet Metal.
HKFM.
Crusader basketball tonight brought to you in part by Midway Motors, by Fee Insurance, by Apex Shears, by H&R Block, and by Hutch Rec. Both of you have a fantastic weekend. There's a lot going on this weekend. The Prairie Nutcracker is back at the Fox. Miss Betsy and her every other year show. It's a big production they put on. Performances tomorrow night and then Sunday afternoon. Salthawks to play it in. Harley Wilson into Green. Over Crafels. Shot up. And they're going to call a foul.
And Alea Green, believe it or not, with how well she's played, this is just the second trip to the line she's had this evening.
Nice little pump fake there to get Crafels out of position. And a chance for a three-point play. The foul on Crafels will be her first. And well, there's one weakness on Hutch tonight. He's been at the free throw line where they've not been very good. Buhler turns it over again. We are almost 2 full minutes into this third quarter, and Buhler has not had the ball across the timeline yet. That is insane.
Yeah, it's been all Hutch pressure. And
Moriarty returns for the Salthawks. Harley Wilson has it up high. Wilson will try the three, and she'll make it.
And Harley had a lot of confidence. The instant you could see that ball leave her hand, she knew it was going through.
44-16. Buhler finally gets the ball across the timeline. Yutzi misses an easy layup, gets it back though, and puts it up and in, and she's got 10.
Had the stats, right?
Yep.
44-18.
All about making those offensive boards.
Hutch on a 10-2 run here. They'd scored 10 in a row before that bucket. And now Hutch turns it over, lost it out of bounds on their end of the floor. Foul called on Aaliyah Green, and that'll be her third. Charlie Baxter returning for Buhler. Natalia Krafels will go out. Green has gone out. And Hannah Ames returning for Hutch. Here is Baxter ahead. Horning, baseline jumper, missed. Rebound off Ord. She'll chase it down, though, in the far corner. Plays it out to Miller. Up top to Utsi. Utsi drives, floats, missed. Rebound Hutch.
Tough break for Abby.
Harley Wilson down the floor. The scoop to the bucket. And a foul, a blocking foul inside called on Charlie Baxter.
Harley Wilson now 1 point shy of double figures. She's heading to Butler next year to play soccer.
You know, I will say this. When Buhler's gotten into their half-court offense, it hasn't been too bad. It's just they haven't gotten there very much. But, free throw by Wilson is good. She's got a good soccer name, too, Harley Wilson.
Yeah, she's a pretty impressive player for Hutch over the last couple of years.
Another forced turnover. Shot missed inside by Libby Jackson. Rebound Buhler. And then Ord throws up a rainbow pass to Utsi at the midcourt stripe, and she'll be fouled by Jacelyn Moriasi. That'll be her second on the team in the half. 5:04 to go in the third, 47-18. Gracie Ord to play it in right in front of us. Into Miller.
You talked about it. Buhler, when they've had the ball in the half court, hasn't looked half bad offensively. It's just been a matter of getting here.
Few and far between, just 2 points in this quarter so far. Here is Utsi with it. Utsi plays through a double team, holds on to it. Back to Miller. Faith Miller. Far side elbow. Off to Ord. Ord rifles it inside. Baxter lost it. Throws it up in the air. Stolen away by Hutch. Posh has got it ahead. Thompson layup, yes. And a foul.
And Taryn Horing, again in that matchup where she's trying to defend Maya Thompson, it's tough for Taryn to battle.
Always the rule there is you understand the foul in that situation, but you got to make sure that the shooter can't finish. Go for the hands. Foul on Taryn, her second. Chance for a three-point play for Maya Thompson.
Claudia Taylor will check in for the first time tonight. One of the freshmen.
Thompson missing at the free throw line there. 49-18, ball loose after the rebound, picked up by Harley Wilson. And layup good.
I think Harley Wilson was angry she only had a bucket in the first half.
51-18. Rowdy's on here tonight in the gym. Baxter's got it. Hutch still pressing. You really need to press when you're up 51-18.
Well, it is a rivalry game, fellas.
I guess so. Ball goes out of bounds to the far side. It's going to stay with the Crusaders. I don't know that they have not pressed.
No, they've kept the press on
defense at all.
Yeah, the only time there hasn't been pressure has just been when they haven't had a made bucket or a stoppage of play, so they weren't able to set it up.
Here is Baxter off the inbound. Jumper in the lane, missed. Boy, good effort. Saved by Sammy Brooks after the missed shot. Into Krafels, gets tied up, gets the shot off, missed. Rebound tapped loose on the floor. Ord will come away with it near the midcourt line. Ahead to Sammy Brooks. And are they going to call that on Ord?
No, they're going to get Morrissey.
Okay.
Moriasi, sorry.
Moriasi got tangled up with Ord as she was passing the ball away. And that'll be her third. Third team foul of the half. Hutch to play it in. Ord far side at midcourt. Into Charlie Baxter. Baxter far side circle. Floater in the right baseline, missed. Rebound Hutch with these young kids having to grow up in a hurry. Long outlet pass. Good defense by Crafels to recover. Hutch, though, saves it. Moriasi inside off the window and score it.
Moriasi's first basket of the second half.
53-18. It will go back the other way. Ord for three, missed. And you can't overstate the transition that is. Here is Hutch, 53-18, looking for three more. Shot missed by Libby Jackson. Rebound Hutch, put back no. Rebound loose and out of bounds. Last touched by Hutch's Hannah Ames. You know, last year, as UTC and Horning will return, a good chunk of these kids were playing 8th grade basketball. You go from playing 8th graders to playing seniors. That is such a huge difference.
And
oh,
now,
my goodness.
Now the 8th grade season is pre-Christmas.
Yeah.
So they haven't played for a long time.
This time last year, getting ready for the Patriot League tournament down in Wellington.
Here's Horning across the timeline. 2:47 to go in the third. 53-18. Salthawks trying to start 2-0 as they'll be home against Newton next Tuesday, and there's a steal. Out of bounds. Hutch will give it right back. Buhler will be home again here in the Fieldhouse next Tuesday against the Circle T-Birds as they begin league play. Never forget the game at Circle 2 years ago when Crusaders beat the T-Birds to go to state. Baxter's got it off to Horning. Tearing up near the timeline. Off a screen set by Crafels, rolling right side circle, plays it to Natalia. Crafels dribbling through traffic, has it poked away. With Green all over her, and Natalia throws it away. Another steal. Hutch with a buck 58 to go in the third. Green inside and scored again.
You know how we were talking about Ava Jones and a Division I player?
She might end up being there too.
Yes, her mom played Division I at Binghamton back in New York. Hutch High grad herself.
Really good instincts. Here is Grace Posh returning for Hutch. Replacing Maya Thompson also back in along with Libby Jackson. Hutch, their best two players, just freshmen. Yeah, Leah Green does not play like a freshman.
She does not. I mean, she's just so smooth and fluid with the basketball.
Claudia Taylor in there for Hutch, or for Buhler, excuse me. Horning to the right side circle. Into Crafels, shot in and good position around Maya Thompson that time. And Natalia's got 4.
The big reason she hasn't had as many points tonight, just hasn't been able to get the ball inside.
Inside, score it. For Posh, she's got 4, 57-20.
And there's another turnover.
And Hutch still going full court man.
Buhler wants a timeout. Minute 18 to play here in the third. Hutchinson 57, Buhler 20. You're listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hutchinson Community College is enrolling now for spring. Take classes in Hutchinson, McPherson, Newton, or online. They're affordable, convenient, and flexible. Call 888-GO-HUTCH or email admissions@hutchcc.edu today.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
HKFM.
Sterling College basketball tomorrow here on HKFM. Warriors in North Newton to take on the Bethel Threshers tomorrow afternoon at 3 and 5 pregame at 2:45. Hard-X broadcast next Tuesday here from the Fieldhouse against the Circle Thunderbirds. It's just peeking at some of the swimming results from tonight. I saw a lot of PRs out there, so good start to the season for the Crusader men. Trying to get some guys qualified for state. There's Hutch, Green inside out of the timeout. Nice take with the left over the defender, 59-20. Swimming a little bit different than any other sport too. As Utsy's pass to Horning off the mark, out of bounds. Buhler will turn it over again in front of their own bench. As you can potentially qualify for state at any point during the year if you have a fast enough time. So.
Yep, it's all about chasing those qualifying times.
Salt Hawks have it, 47 seconds to play. I would imagine we'll have a running clock in the final 8 minutes. Aaliyah Green pump fakes, drives, cut off, plays it in the lane to Libby Jackson. Jackson tried to find Thompson, and it's stolen away by Abby Utsy. Utsy ahead across the timeline, left to right. Going to be a fantastic crowd for the guys' game coming up. Here's Utsy inside, and it's stolen away by Green. Green the other way, layup missed. Rebound, put back good by Grace Posh.
That's a shot you don't see many freshmen make.
61-20. Here comes Baxter. And she'll heave it short from the midcourt line, and that'll get us to the end of the third. 8 minutes left here in Jim Baker at our girls' game. All Hutch tonight, 61-20. Back in 1 minute on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Shoot and score this upcoming winter season with Hutch Rec Youth Basketball Leagues. Registration is now open for both recreation and competitive leagues for youth in 1st through 6th grades through December 12th. Register in person at Hutch Rec downtown at 17 East 1st or online at hutchrec.com. Games start in January and are played on Saturdays. For more information, visit hutchrec.com and follow Hutch Rec on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
HKFM.
It is not going to be nice outside when we leave the gym tonight. I was at lunch today and it was 70 degrees. It is 35 now with a wind gusting to 30 miles an hour. Suddenly we're in northwest Kansas.
The front has arrived.
Running clock they've announced in the fourth quarter, and Hutch has its bench emptied. We'll tell you who some of these new faces are. Ord, Horning, Crafels, Miller, and Utsy on the floor for Buhler, and inside scored a bucket for Ayanna Green, 5'11" junior. Makes it 63-20. And Crafels loses the ball out of bounds. It was last touched by Hutch in front of the Buhler bench. Azariah Dawes, 5'7" sophomore, also in for the Salt Hawks, as is Raisha McGraw. She is a senior at 5'5". Maddie Montandan, 5'6" junior, on the floor. So is Lisa Selgrade, a 5'4" sophomore. And Hutch picks it off again. McGraw with a steal and then a foul at midcourt. It'll be the fourth on Abby Utsy. I guess might have been a little bit of an angry foul.
Yeah.
She was a bit frustrated.
Well, as the senior, she's got to get the young kids back in the locker room and just say, hey, guys, let's get back to work. Hutch losing the ball out of bounds off the hands of Green. Got a lot of winnable games coming up. Can't let a game like this dictate how we play going forward. So.
No doubt.
And another steal. Dawes takes it away. Layup missed. Rebound Salthawks. Foul line jumper missed by Selgrade. Ball loose, taken by Hutch. Right corner three. On the way, missed by Dawes. Rebound loose, taken by McGraw. And she's called for traveling. Something else. And I know you're kind of out of it at this point, but I don't want to get beat by the end of the opponent's bench here in the last 5:24.
Want to try to restore a little order, to build something offensively to feel good.
Three put up, missed. That was Gracie Ord. Rebound Hutch, Montandon, and then she steps out of bounds, and now Coach Mitchellstetter will empty her bench. As Allie Goins will come in along with Daisha Devaney. Ava Combs returns. Here's McKenna Siemens for the first time tonight, and Claudia Taylor returning. It'll be Ava Jones to play it in, not Ava Jones, but Ava Combs. And there is Claudia Taylor with a baseline jumper. Good. Well, Combs and Jones.
Yeah.
And not too far off.
No doubt. Well, Claudia Taylor with her first high school bucket there.
Here's the three the other way, but the Seahawks in and out, missed by Dawes. Rebound out of bounds to Buhler. Well, the biggest difference between Ava Combs and Ava Jones is Ava Combs is 5'5", Ava Jones is not.
Yeah. A few inches there.
Tatum Hawkinson, please go to the front ticket booth. Tatum Hawkinson, go to the front ticket booth.
And there's a steal. Montandon picks it off. Ahead to Selgrade in traffic. And a whistle and a foul call.
Good hustle by McKenna Siemens trying to get the strip there. She's going to get called for the foul.
McKenna Siemens first foul. On the free throw line.
McKenna's been playing a lot of JV and C team minutes, and love to see her work herself into some time on the varsity floor. Free throw good by Selgrade. 3:30 to go.
54 by Hannah Green back in for Salthawks. Also in for
Hannah Green returning for Hutch. Out goes Dawes. 64-22. Free throw banked in by Selgrade. 65-22. Buhler the other way. Here is Combs. And the ball poked out of bounds off the hands of Montandon, right in front of the Buhler bench. Siemens to play it in. Up top to Combs. She'll drive, pulls up, free throw line jumper, missed. Rebound putback, no, by Taylor. Rebound Goins to Devaney. Jumper left elbow, missed. Rebound Hutch. Salthawks the other way. Montandon, 2:32 to play. There's a drive by McGraw. Kick out Montandon for three. Missed strong. Rebound inside, taken by the Salthawks off the window. And scored inside by Green, and it's 67-22. Here's Combs the other way. Layup good by Ava.
Good to see her get her first bucket of the evening there.
67-24, 2 minutes to play. Now Combs with a reach-in foul on Lisa Selgrade. That'll put the ball out of bounds. Actually, to put it at the free throw line. I'm sorry, that is the 8th personal foul. So 1-1 at the line for Selgrade. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Sunflower Electric Supply. Free throw in and out, no good. Rebound tapped out of bounds. And they're going to call it off of Buhler.
So we'll stay with Hutch at the south end here of Jim Baker Fieldhouse.
Also Red Rock Auto Center, Ediger Family Dental by Phoenix Restoration and by Schmidt Electric. Hutch ball up 67-24, 1:16 to go. And a three by Montandon missed. Rebound Salthawks. Long board pulled down. Montana will yank another three. She missed that one. And another long rebound pulled down by Brycia McGraw. Inside, Green has got 6 off the bench. Ayanna Green, 69-24, 48 seconds to go. This may be one of those nights you want to forget so bad you just take the film.
Yep.
And put it in the trash.
Yep.
I don't know that I even watched this, to be honest with you. 64-29, Buhler turns it over again. I think it's one of those nights where if you could erase it from the memory banks of your kids.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Hutch won the CT game earlier tonight, 28-25. Buhler was down in that, came back and made a fight of it. Hutch will run out the final 6 seconds here. And a shot by Selgrade at the buzzer, no good. And that will do it. All Salthawks here on the girls' side tonight as Hutch scored the first 8 points of the game, led by 15 after 1, by 18 at half, and it got worse in the third quarter. Took an 18-point lead and stretched it to 41 at the end of the third. 69-24 is the final. We'll come back. Our locker room show is next. We'll get you final stats, analysis, and more. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack postgame show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Whifco Steel Products Player of the Game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Do you need custom shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed? Tired of overpaying with online companies? Hi, this is Tyler with 37 Print Co. in Hutch. Come see us and get your shirts printed locally. Check out our work on our Facebook page at 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
At Nextech Wireless, we've got your holiday needs covered with the iPhone 13 Pro or the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 3 on us for new and existing customers. If you want to make the switch but your current provider has you stuck in an agreement, don't worry. Trade in that phone for a new one with Nextech Wireless and we'll pay off your old agreement for up to $1,000. Call, text, or visit us for more information. Nextech Wireless. We are Kansas.
Hi, this is Randy Gotti with the Buhler Booster Club. Check out their Crusader Closet at our next home football game. Our customized designs and inventory are continually updated, from seats to blankets, t-shirts and sweatshirts, shorts and joggers. Crusader Closet has you covered for all things Buhler. All sales support our Crusader students through the Buhler Booster Club. Like the Buhler High School Booster Club on Facebook to keep up to date and outfit your entire family with the Buhler gear they want at the Crusader Closet.
At Midway Motors, we believe in being there for our customers for every mile of life.
Hey, it's Gabe here from Midway Motors. We want to make maintaining your vehicle simple. Our discounted maintenance package has 4 oil changes and tire rotations for only $199. That's over $62 in savings. Every oil change also comes with a textable video inspection, free pickup and drop-off, and mobile pay. Your time is important, so let Midway Motors take the hassle out of caring for your vehicle. See us in Hutchinson, McPherson, Newton, Hillsboro, or at midwaymotors.com. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back. Our Crusader Locker Room Show. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Apple Lane Animal Hospital, by Erickson Custom Building, by Yoder Meats, by McKinsey Paint and Body, and by the Photo Cowboy. Going to be a big crowd on hand and a much anticipated boys game coming up tonight. Carson counted 36 turnovers. So Buhler had more turnovers than points tonight. And yeah, you know, I said maybe you take this film and just kind of throw it away, but especially your guards, like this has to be a growing moment. I mean, and I think it will be. We have good guards, good heads on their shoulders. You know, certainly this won't deter them to give up, but this has to be a learning experience for them.
Yeah, it's one of those that, you know, it's a long season. It's a long high school career, hopefully. And so, you know, you learn from wins and you learn from losses, you know, and big thing I think tonight just making better passes and, but hats off to Hutch. That's a good team, and that's a team that I think they're going to win some games. I mean, and Leah Green, in the 2 games I've seen this year, she's by far the best player I've seen.
Yeah, that's a tough loss to take, but the thing they have to do is Abiuti has to be in that locker room. You saw her visibly frustrated. She wanted the ball in her hands, and they weren't able to get it to her. She has to say, hey, that's a loss, but now that's in the past. We have to be able to move on, and they have a very winnable league game. League starts for them next Tuesday, and it's at our place. So they need to be able to turn around, and we need to see that Salina South team that played. Everybody needs to come together. This is a team that even when the JV is going, all the varsity girls are out here cheering them on. They're going to need to keep becoming a family in order to be successful, and I think that's what Coach Mitchell-Setter will try to get them to do here in these next 2 or 3 days of practice.
All right, Hutch scored the first 8 points in this game, led by 15 after one by 18 at half. Really, the third quarter, 27-4. Hutch had 10 points before Buhler got a shot off in the third, and they stretched what was a 21 an 18-point lead to 41, and they won it by 45, 69-24. Our final numbers brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Online at adamsbrown.cpa.com. Alea Green led all scorers with 17. Lisa Selgrade with 2. Harley Wilson with 12. Gracie Keeler had 5. Maya Thompson with 8. Hannah Ames with 4. Gracie Posh with 6. Libby Jackson with 4. Jacelyn Morrissey with 5. And Ayana Green with 6. Crusaders led tonight by 10 from Abiuti. Natalia Craples with 4. Ava Combs with 2. Kaylin Seeley with 1. Charlie Baxter with 5. And Claudia Taylor with 2. Our Dix Phillips 66 Phillip of the game tonight. Phillip on top tier gasoline, snacks, and more. Dix Phillips 66. Family owned at 4th and Stevens in Hutch. Every journey begins with a stop at Dix Phillips 66. Big moment of the game for Charlie Baxter in the second quarter. It was a 14-point game. 2:17 to go in the second quarter. And a big shot from the freshman. Went off Hutch, so it's Buhler ball. And here's Baxter pumping up a 3. Charlie showed up tonight. She's got 5.
Awesome. She had her first basket just a couple possessions ago, and now she's got 2.
And so a big bucket, fellas, right there for Charlie Baxter, and hopefully the first of many to come. We saw these freshmen starting to contribute more and more. And a nice shot there for her.
Yeah, she's a girl that, throughout middle school was typically Buhler's second leading scorer, night in and night out, even going back into grade school. And so, like everybody, they're going to just continue to get more comfortable and just more effective on the floor.
Our Whipco Steel Products player of the game tonight, from storage tanks to stairways, walkways, and platforms. Whipco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication, online at whipcosb.com. And Abiuti finishing the game with 10 points. Led the Crusaders tonight. She had their first 6 at 8 at halftime and then 10 to finish the game. Hopefully comments from Coach. Another big one. The guys are coming up, and we anticipate that'll be a fun game to watch here in just about 15 minutes. 69-24 in the final in the girls' game. Back after this on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
More of the Shirt Shack post-game show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn, powered by Next Tech Wireless.
I have children that are younger in grade school, and then I have high school children who go to see Dr. Ediger. I was super impressed with how he made my daughter feel so comfortable. Dr. Ediger is great with all ages. He does an awesome job.
Hi, this is Dr. Corey Ediger, inviting you and your family to call me at 663-9136. That's 663-9136. Or stop by my office on East 30th to make an appointment today at Ediger Family Dental.
Their patients come first.
At Adams Brown, our clients are the center of everything we do. Hi, this is Brett Henry. If you farm or in the agriculture, healthcare, construction, real estate, or own your own business. We'd love to talk to see how we can help your operation. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
Rod here from Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro. Farmers and ranchers, we know managing your costs is a huge part of making your farm operation profitable. That's why at Rod's Tire we offer a wide variety of ag tires in stock and ready to install. For your tires for the farm, family, or fleet, give us a call today at Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro.
We're here to keep you rolling. Rod's Tire and Service.
HKFM.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome back. Here is 69-24. Jim filling up. Saw Reed Scott roll in, so some of our former players coming back to check this one out. See if get some comments from Coach or not. Big thank you to all of our Crusader Sports boosters, including Appleland Animal Hospital, Erickson Custom Building, Gilder Beats, McKinsey Painted Body, and the Photo Cowboy. We're live from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth tonight. Allen Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Come by, let's be friends. Coach Joe Hammersmith just over here talking to my partner, and what they do with him and Reset, they've got a little bit of Trinity connection there. So
yeah, Coach Hammersmith, one of those guys that was away from coaching for 2 years and
missed it.
Yeah, you did, and it's just seeing his smile out there. Coaches, I don't think it ever gets out of their system of wanting to get off the bench.
Absolutely. Here is Coach Mitchell-Stetter, and we'll get her in here, get some comments from her. She said she was hungry before the game, so hopefully she gets that taken care of. Coach, we appreciate your time. I know certainly tough one for your team tonight, but hopefully some growing moments, especially for your guards. And how do you kind of, as a point guard yourself, how do you help them through a game like this and get better going forward?
Well, I told him, I noticed every time we passed the out of the press, we broke the press. We're trying to dribble too much. We got to catch and pass and look ahead. We got to handle pressure more. A lot of our guards think that it's easier to dribble through a press than to pass through a press. So that'll be one thing we're improving on. But overall, I felt like we improved on the thing we were trying to improve. So each game we're looking for one thing to improve, and our transition D this game was a lot better than what it's been the past 2 games. So.
Yeah, and there was times, when you were able to get in your half-court offense that you did some nice things out of that. Again, it's just their press was stifling tonight and tough to overcome. Oh, yeah, having Green at how athletic she is, how tall she is. She gets a lot of deflections and tips and everything, which leads to her guards to get in and score some layups. But I thought they fought really hard the first 2 quarters. It felt a lot closer than what it was. Yeah. So the girls got to just work on getting better. I've seen some aggression now out of Abby Utsi, maybe that she hasn't had to have previous in her career, and you're going to need some more of that from her. Oh, yes. I think she'll be the leader of that aggression, and then it'll just trickle down to the other ones. Gracie Ord will show it every once in a while. I think just that toughness of stepping in. As proud of the girls, I told them that Hutch likes to take it, rip it, go to the rim, try to take some charge. And I had some girls take 2 charges, had a couple of girls step up and try to take a charge. So one thing at a time. Yeah, and something you can't, undersell the fact that a lot of these young kids for you were playing 8th grade basketball last year, and now you're asking them to go out there and mix it up with upperclassmen, juniors, and seniors. That's a huge experience difference. Oh, totally. At one point, I realized I had 5 freshmen on the court, and I was like, whoa, maybe I need to get upperclassmen in there. They kind of hung, but you can tell they're inexperienced, and they're still trying to figure out the pace of the game, but they try hard. All right, Coach. Try hard and compete. Well, we appreciate you, and hey, I made a statement, and maybe I'm out in left field, but, below MAC, I think second place in the league is up for grabs this year if you get some right breaks. And I definitely think there are some games out there that you can go get, and maybe some that people don't think you're going to win that you're going to have a chance in. So I 100% agree. I think we're going to be the unexpected team. All right, let's go get them, okay? Thanks, right, Coach. Appreciate you. Coach Sierra Mitchell-Stetter keeping that positive attitude after a tough game, and Yeah, you heard her talking about, boy, we're really going to be working on breaking the press in practice next week. So
yeah, because the bad news is if you have a film where you struggle against the press, guess what you're going to see for the rest of the season until you start showing you can beat it. People are going to press you. Yeah, I definitely agree with Coach talking about how the girls still fought, and that was something good to see. The score didn't indicate it, but they didn't really ever give up or lay down, and that's going to be something that's going to be important as the year goes on.
All right, guys, coming up, Big Jack had 27 on Tuesday night. He's going to be motivated tonight. Can the big fella get to 30? Find out our guys' game on the way. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Fall has arrived and a chill is in the air. Stay nice and warm outside with a coat heater right inside your jacket. Sunflower Electric has coat heaters in stock that heat up to 4 hours on a single charge. Use your favorite coat and install the heater with the included Velcro and even transfer it from jacket to jacket. Now it's only $59.95 and makes a great gift. Hurry, quantities are limited. Call today at 620-662-0531 or stop by Sunflower Electric at 100 West 2nd in Hutchinson.
During the last few years, we've seen a lot of change. One change that we're very proud of is that data shows alcohol use in Reno County 12th graders is down 11% since 2017. That's awesome. Change happens when people work towards common goals. Everyone can encourage our kids to make good choices. Thanks for being part of the solution. This is Carla from Rise Up Reno Prevention Network. Tell kids when you're proud of them. Rise Up Reno.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back inside Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Alongside Buck Walser Court here in the West. Chris Schenk, Carson Muller as we get set for the second half of our doubleheader coming up between Hutch and Buhler. These two, remember, Buhler got that slow early start because of COVID, didn't end up playing last year. Last time they met, Buhler won this game here in the Fieldhouse in 2019, 78-62. Buhler on Tuesday night over South wins 57-47, 27 from Jack Voth. And, I think fair to say going forward that for Hutch to be successful, Jack's going to have 27 every night, but he's going to be just a huge part of their offense every night, and I think they'll need that from him again tonight.
The neat thing with Jack Voth is just he can score in so many different ways. He can score from the free throw line, he can score as a slasher, and he's also a pretty good setup shooter as well. So, but yeah, Jack, and the neat thing about it too, with him having played so much as a sophomore, he's not afraid of the big stage and definitely one of kind of the emotional leaders of this team as well.
Something I noticed the game Tuesday, Coach really shortened his rotation too, and only played about 8 or 9 guys. So a lot of minutes out there, and some of those guys taking advantage of that, like Grant Ricker, who has a career-high 16. We talked about it in the first broadcast. Most nights, you know what you're going to get out of Jack. You know what you're going to get out of Isaiah, who are one of those 2 other guys that they're going to step up and really contribute. I think Grant Ricker obviously has the ability to do that.
Well, and the thing about Grant Ricker, he is such a good leaper. I mean, he's a guy that's probably one of the best. I don't know everybody's verticals off the top of my head, but just from watching him over the years, he's a guy that can get up, he can make plays defensively, and also is not afraid of taking it to the rim.
Now, Zay only has 4 points the other night. I think he only got off like 3 or 4 shots in the game, and they're going to be nice when they're able to get away with that, but I think there are going to be nights like maybe even a night like tonight when they're going to need more from him.
Yeah, Zay battling a little bit of injury. He sat the beginning of the first half, kind of dealing with that. They didn't have him late in the game. really hope that he's back and healthy. And also Ethan Stambaugh, coach said he's battling pneumonia, and he's still playing. He didn't tell him for 2 or 3 weeks, so that just shows how much these Crusaders want it. And if you guys remember, this game was the only game not rescheduled due to COVID last year, and these Crusaders, they really wanted to play the Salt Hucks again last year, and so finally getting this game, this is something they've been waiting for 2 or 3 years. Jack Voth is going to step up big. There's going to be a lot of smack talking going on between these two, and if Isaiah Hernandez can't step up, look to see Grant Ricker, Wade Meyer, and Matthew Eddy find the bottom of the net a couple times tonight as well.
Hutch 0-1, lost their opening game of the season to Newton on Tuesday in the Activity Center, 58-41. Salthawks won just 7 games a year ago, lost in the opening round of Sub-State. Graduated 5 seniors, including Miles Thompson, who's now a freshman at Barton County, averaging 5.9 points a game. But they've got some good length. Big, physical, strong guys. Ought to be a war inside tonight. A lot of the attention is on Jack Voth, but I think that makes Diedrich Willard-Trask important too. And well, you get a bonus 8 out of him on Tuesday. Kid who did play very limited varsity last year, and so anytime you can get 6, 8, 10 points out of a kid like that, that's fantastic.
Well, one of the things that really, to me, stood out about this Crusader team on Tuesday was just the grittiness and the toughness. There isn't, some years you've got a couple guys that maybe all they do is score and they don't help out a lot defensively. Any of the 9 guys that coach put on the floor on Tuesday, they all defended well, all rebounded well, and that's really just a nice thing to know there's not a drop-off in that toughness.
All right, timeout, starting lineups, and the tip next here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
The Crusader men tip-off in the second half of tonight's doubleheader. We're leading up to game time with the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Stay tuned as Buhler Crusader basketball continues on HKFM.
Feed your animals greatness. Feed your animals Purina. For the past 125 years, no company has devoted more time and effort to learning the nutritional needs of livestock and companion animals than our partners at Purina. We are proud to produce and offer many of their quality products as both bagged and bulk feeds at our Hillsboro and Mound Ridge locations. To learn more, go to countrysidefeed.com.
Your livestock need top quality feed, made with pride by Countryside.
At H&R Block, we're here all year at tax time or anytime to help get answers for your tax questions. Stop by H&R Block in Hutch at 2nd and Washington, on the Square in Lyons, or in downtown Ellsworth today. Get your taxes won at H&R Block.
Hi, this is Jade with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler, Kansas. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you'll talk to a live person from our offices in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability, or call 620-543-5000 to inquire about our services.
Yoder Meats is way more than just meat, but if you're looking for grain-fed, locally raised, antibiotic-free, and no hormone-added beef, Yoder Meats is the place. Feed the family with your choice of bundles or smaller butcher bags designed with a variety of meats to fit your needs. They have exotic meats too, and a wide variety of delicious cheeses, baked goods, groceries, specialty candies, gift items, and even products for your pet. Get it all at Yoder Meats in Yoder, open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Find specials at yodermeatsks.com.
HKFM.
And back here, let's meet tonight's starting lineups. The Hutch Salthawks 0-1 under head coach Brian Miller. 5'2" junior number 5, Titan Hinaha. 5'9" junior number 11, Garrett Robertson. A 5'10" senior number 14, Kenzer Newquist. A 6' senior number 22, Matt Witt. And a 6'5" junior number 32, Nick Lang. Hinaha, Robertson, Newquist, Witt, and Lang for Hutch. Our HCU investment in insurance services starting lineups. The Crusaders 2-0 on the year under 7th-year head coach Ryan Swanson. At a guard, a 6'2" junior number 11, Grant Ricker, with a big 16 career high at South on Tuesday. Another guard is 6'2" junior number 13, Wade Meyer. And the third guard, a 5'11" senior, number 14, Isaiah Hernandez. They had 9 in the opening game here against Nickerson last week, just 4 on Tuesday. In the post to 6'4" junior, number 2, Diedrich Willard Trask. He had a career high 8 points against South Tuesday night. And the 6'5" junior, number 34. Speaking of a career high, Jack Vogt with a 27. Where does he go from there on Tuesday night? Willard, Trask, Ricker, Meyer, Hernandez, and Vogt for the Crusaders. The tip is up and controlled by Buhler. Right to left underway with Crusader basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson and the Crusader Sports Network. Buhler in their home whites tonight. Maroon trim, maroon lettering. Road blues, gold trim, gold lettering for the Salthawks. And Buhler in the half court to our left. Here's Jack inside getting mugged. And that should be a foul underneath on Nick Lang.
Yeah, Nick Lang, you said it. I mean, he was just getting banged on with the body, and very clear a foul.
So Jack Vogt at the line. He's a career 67% free throw shooter. 9 of 10 so far this year. Something he has really worked on to get better at.
And I know this isn't super big of a deal, but there are no handshakes given between the two teams before this. Both of these teams know what's at stake.
And Jack makes it 2-0 with a pair of free throws, so the Crusaders score first in this one. 7:38 to play. The first to steal. And a layup good by Zay Hernandez.
Yeah, Hutch got a little lackadaisical on the inbound, and Hernandez was able to scoop and score.
Oh, he's so quick. Hutch the other way into their half court. Buhler opens in a man. Right side circle. Witt takes it baseline. Cut off by Willard Trask. Here is Lang inside, tied up and traveled. And they just nowhere to go with the basketball between 3 defenders. And he took an extra step, and Hutch with 2 turnovers in their first 2 possessions. Salthawks pick up full court. Zay Hernandez. Lime green shoes tonight. Zay up top, near side Jack. Both works it. And a man-to-man, it's Witt on both. Here's Jack up high. Spins right, then left down the lane, off the window. That's a big boy move right there. 6-0.
And that is a big mismatch. Titan Hennehaw trying to defend Jack Vogt. Hennehaw just 5'10" and not that thick.
Salthawks the other way. Right elbow jumper. In and out, no good by Nick Lang. Rebound loose, out of bounds. And off Hutch. Good effort underneath by Wade Meyer getting the start tonight. That'll be an area that's going to be important is the boards. Buhler, kind of a rebound by committee team, and I think they've got to keep those boards even in this game. Here's Ricker with it, across the timeline, racing right to left. From behind, the ball poked away, and a foul called. See if that's on Newquist.
First personal foul.
Kenzer Newquist, senior, picks up his first. It'll be the second team foul. Stops the clock, 6:23 to play in the first, and a 6-0 lead. Crusaders to play it in. Ricker, right corner to Meyer. Meyer kind of elbows Hennehaw out of the way, takes it far corner. Zay from the left. Yes!
Everything is going the way of the maroon and white.
And a timeout after the 3 from Lockheed Corner makes it 9-0. 6:12 to go in the first. Back in 30 seconds. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Newfeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
HKFM.
Well, Zay Hernandez close to a 40% career three-point shooter. He can shoot like that. Look out. Hutch with the ball down, 9-0. Salthawks, Matt Witt has it. Play it up top, Titan Hennehaw into the hands of Garrett Robertson against Buhler's man. Robertson on Hernandez. They set a screen, rolls to the right corner, cut off. Into the hands of Newquist inside and missed the shot for Lang. Gets the rebound, a putback, and a foul. It's a tough matchup inside for Wade Meyer.
Yeah, he's given up a couple inches on Lang, and
Lang a bigger body,
yeah,
too.
He is. And Lang, you can tell, one of the emotional leaders of this Hutch team. He's been very vocal here in these early minutes.
So Meyer picks up the foul. His first. Lang at the free throw line. Makes it 9-3. He breaks the 9-0 run. 5:43 to play in the first. Zay Hernandez in front court to our left. Zips past his man. Nice look inside. Willard Trask, reverse layup. Yes!
Good to see Willard Trask getting involved in the scoring here early on as well.
11-3. Salthawks the other way. We're going to watch the elbow there from Newquist. Right under the chin of Grant Ricker. Robertson heaves a three. In and out, no good. Rebound, Jack Voth. 5 minutes to go in the first. Here comes JV up the floor, right to left. Ooh, lost the ball. Good defensive play by Titan Hinaha. Hinaha. And the Newquist out left corner, 3, missed back iron. Rebound Newquist. Hutchins got it back down 11-3. Salthawks inside of the glass. Shot missed by Garrett Robertson. Rebound Jack Voth. Ahead, Willard Trask to Ricker. A 3. No, misses front iron. Rebound Diedrich Willard Trask. They set a screen for Zay out high. Hutch and a man. Isaiah hedges right, drives left. Off to Ricker. Grant Ricker, spin move, into the lane, stripped, and a steal. Take it away. Second Buhler turnover, ahead the other way. Tangled up in traffic, Titan Hinaha. Boy, he takes a big nosedive out of bounds, and that'll be a foul. It'll be charged to Grant Ricker. It'll be his first, team foul number 2, and they're going to call it a shooting foul. Buhler's got 3 fresh bodies ready to check in the sophomore Jeffrey Neal and juniors Ethan Stambaugh and Matthew Eddy. Free throw missed off back iron by Hinaha. So those 3 in, Meyer, Ricker, and Willard Trask. Well, I thought Diedrich gave him some good early minutes there.
Yep, very active on both ends of the floor.
Titan Hinaha missed the first, he'll have 1 more. Buhler 2 of 2 early at the free throw line. A Hutch 2 of 3 as Hinaha hits the second. It's 11-4. Ball at midcourt and poked away out of bounds. It'll stay with the Crusaders. Jeffrey Neal to play it in. Far side in front court. And Matthew Eddy tiptoes in the right corner to keep from going out of bounds. Back up top Neal. Here's side Hernandez. They find Jeffrey in the right. Jeffrey drives, tried to float it back to Hernandez, and it's picked off. Salthawks the other way. Hinaha's been very active. 3, far side, good. Nick Lang.
Nick Lang with all 7 of Hutch's, or excuse me, 6 of their 7 points.
11-7 our score. Buhler the other way. They've let Hutch crawl back in this. Now Jack Voth falls down, saves it to Neal in the corner. Zay for 3 short, and tries for his own rebound, but it comes down to the hands of Garrett Robertson. Salthawks can make this a single possession game. Buhler starting off on a 9-0 run, but a 7-2 run by Hutch here in the last 2 minutes. They'll try a 3. Newquist. It's good. And it's a 1-point game, 11-10. Salthawks have come all the way back from down 9. Here comes Jack driving into the lane, pulls up left elbow, no. Rebound, Hutch, and the Salthawks could take their first lead.
Yeah, Buhler's been in a bit of a slump.
3, good by Garrett Robertson. And Coach Swanson wants a timeout. From down 9 to up 2. It is a 13-3 run. for the Soundhawks. 2:52 to go in the first. 13-11 back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time and time to go to your happy place. Christmas time is a time for smiles, and this year especially, we could really use some extra smiles. Good news, we sell them by the dozen. Grab some fresh made from scratch Daylight donuts made just like Daylight made them in 1954. So if you want to add an old-fashioned touch to the Christmas season, come visit us at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com, on Facebook, or stop by 1435 East 30th in Hutchinson.
HKFM.
The Soundhawks in the middle of a 13-3 run, 3 threes in that series. And they lead it by 2. Buhler with the ball. Neal, Ricker, Willard, Trask. Diedrich's going to try along 2 baseline. Shot short. Matt Eddy comes in there. The rebound. The putback good.
What a Herculean effort underneath by Matt Eddy to go up, get the offensive board, and in heavy contact finish at the rim.
That is a huge rebound and putback at 2:28 here. For Matt Eddy the other way. Shot missed, but a blocking foul inside on Jack Voth.
And I understand Voth's surprise that time because I tell you what, it looked like Newquist just kind of hurled himself forward. He was on his way down the instant he left his feet. And tough break for the Crusaders there.
First personal on Jack Voth. 3rd team foul to put Kinzer Newquist at the line. He's got one of those 3 threes in this run for the Soundhawks. And the first free throw rattles in. Isaiah Hernandez comes to the scores table for Buhler. Ty Clark, a 5'7" sophomore, in for the first time for the Soundhawks. Kinzer Newquist will have one more. And it's up and good. Hutch by 2, 15-13. Buhler the other way. Grant Ricker all the way to the cup, and he left it short. He took his eyes off the bucket. Took his eyes off where he was going to the last second and missed it. Rebound, Soundhawks. Into Lang. Layup good.
Nick Lang has been the hero tonight for Hutch. Extends their lead to 4.
Soundhawks up 4, 17-13. The other way, Diedrich Willard Trask draws contact on the baseline on Kinzer Newquist and a blocking foul. It'll be the second on Newquist.
Second personal foul.
Wade Myers going to check back in here for the Crusaders. Titan Hinaha returns for Hutch. So Newquist has to go out with those 2 fouls, and that is big. He's been a big key in this series with 5 points. Buhler to play it in. Zay right of the basket. Isaiah looking, into Jack. Jack layup too strong. A lot of contact down low. And a rebound for the Soundhawks. Boy, Coach Swanson really wanting a foul there. Here's Ty Clark with it. Off to Lang. Lang over Voth. Shot missed. Rebound Hernandez.
Jack did a nice job of altering Lang's shot there.
Here's Willard Trask down low. Reverse layup. Yes! Diedrich's got 4.
And he's scored both of his buckets there right along the baseline.
17-15, down to a 2-point lead. Minute 27 to go in the first. Hutch with the ball. Soundhawks driving the right baseline. Titan Hinaha into Lang. Lang missed the shot, gets his own rebound. Myers slaps it out of his hand. Well, it's interesting here. I don't agree with that. They're going to call a foul on Jack Voth. I thought if there was a foul, it came by Meyer before that.
Yeah,
this
because
official did not see it that way.
Nick Lang brought the ball down, and Meyer came flying in.
And that is going to bring Jack Voth out of the game with 2 fouls, and that is huge.
Yeah, because anytime he's not on the floor, the Crusaders got to go elsewhere for their offense.
Guys, I didn't see the foul there. Lang with a second free throw. He's got them both. He's got 10 points.
Number 20, Braden Rodriguez.
19-15, Hutch by 4. Braden Rodriguez, 6'1" junior, in for Hutch. And Lang's going to get a breather. Soundhawks full court pressure. And Ricker has the ball poked away out of bounds. Isaiah to inbound, length of the floor. 1:13 to go in the first. Rickert plays it ahead to Eddie. Eddie, got to recognize, and a bad pass. He needed to pass that a lot sooner. He had Willard Trask wide open along the baseline. And if you get that pass on time, it's a layup. But he took a couple of extra dribbles and threw the ball away. Hutch has got it right back. Here's Ty Clark. They work it right side. 3 short by Rodriguez. Actually, that is Matt Witt who tried the shot. Rebound, Buhler. Crusaders the other way. Ricker inside in traffic and score it for Grant.
That's a big bucket. He had to finish with lots of contact there.
2-point game, 19-17. Salthawks the other way. Ty Clark, right side circle. Guarded by Wade Meyer in a man-to-man defense. Up top, Hinaha. Hinaha off a screen, rolls left. Plays it to Clark, fakes, drives, kicks. Hinaha works inside, tied up. Plays it out on the right wing to Garrett Robertson. Hutch with 16 to play on the clock. We got to be strong here in the D. Inside, now they roll it outside. No shot there. Clark tied up inside. Ball stolen away. 5 seconds on the clock. Here comes Wade Meyer. Ball picked off by the Salthawks. And the layup at the buzzer is no good. And they call a charge taken by Isaiah Hernandez inside on Garrett Robertson, who got the steal. Tried to take it inside with 3 seconds on the clock, and he gets whistled for the foul. And he is pouting about it, too. 17-19, Hutch by 2 after 1. We'll be back in 1 minute. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member-owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
From their beginnings in 1989, Wifco Steel Products has grown to be the premier supplier of storage tank hardware in the U.S. and Canada, and they're still growing. Apply today at wifcosp.com. Wifco Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
With the holiday season ahead, many stores are quickly filling their shelves with trinkets and gifts. This year, consider giving a local gift from Jackson Meat. Our homemade summer sausages, gourmet steaks, and seasonings are sure to please anyone on your list. Support small local businesses. Shop at Jackson Meat in Hutchinson.
HKFM.
Well, a big 8-minute stretch coming up here. Hutch with the ball and a 2-point lead. But Coach Swanson's got to get his big fella through the next 8 minutes and hopefully not pick up that third foul. Jack is going to start the second quarter on the bench. Hutch up 19-17 inside. And that is Nick Lang, who has been the Hutch spark here in the first half. Scores again to make it a 4-point game. He's got 12 already. Wade Meyer, Diedrich Willard Trask, Matt Eddy, Grant Ricker, Isaiah Hernandez on the floor for the Crusaders.
Yeah, Buhler doing a good job getting behind the press. You just say that.
Meyer just threw the ball away. Taken by the Crusaders. 3 blocked by Wade. What a recovery. Zay ahead to Meyer after the block. Wade inside. And he has the ball blocked from behind, out of bounds on a shot on the right block. And how Buhler approaches defending is Jack is going to come back in. They don't really have anybody else, Buhler, that can match up size-wise with Nick Lang.
Yeah.
Outside of Jack Vogt.
Yeah, because Lang is not only 6'5", but he's a big 6'5".
And Wade Meyer hits the free throw. That foul called on Ty Clark, his first, team's 5th. Big free throw by the junior. Here is Jack Vogt back in with those 2 fouls. Matt Eddy comes out.
Ethan Stanbaugh getting ready to check in for Wade Meyer.
Meyer hits them both. And Stanbaugh, the 5'11 junior, has been under the weather here this week. Will come in. 21-19. It's a 2-point game again. 7:28 to go here in the half. Live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Here is Ty Clark, far side circle. Up top, Garrett Robertson. Ball knocked away. A steal. A big turnover on Hutch. Peter could tie it or take the lead. Here comes Zay up that floor, right to left. And he drives. Oh, he lost the handle. Good defense that time by Titan Hinaha. Hutch the other way. And a good foul. A good foul by Dedrick Willard-Trash. Make Garrett Robertson earn those points at the free throw line.
Yeah, if the guy is going up for a layup, you want to make sure you go for the hands on the foul, and that's exactly what he did.
That'll be the first personal on Dedrick Willard-Trash. It'll be the 5th team foul. Here is Garrett Robertson at the free throw line. First is good. That's a rare turnover, rare mistake by Isaiah Hernandez to not know where his defender was, and he had it poked away. Second free throw, and Robertson got them both. 23-19, Hutch back out to a 4-point lead. Match is their largest. Dedrick Willard-Trash on the inbounds play, plays it to Isaiah Hernandez. Hernandez driving, gives up in the corner to Trash. Far side, Ricker. Grant lost the handle, able to save it. Over to Zay for three, missed. Jack Voth with a rebound.
Good job by Jack keeping the possession live here for Buhler.
There's Dedrick Willard-Trash driving in traffic. Oh, lost it. Tough matchup against Lang. 6th Buhler turnover. Salt Hawks the other way, up 4. And a 3, right side, missed, and an out, no good by Matt Witt. Rebound, Jack Voth. Ahead Hernandez to Ricker, right side circle. They work it down low to Dedrick Willard-Trash. Boy, what a pass. Into Voth, and 1!
Great job by Jack, just coming right down the lane, and a great feed from Willard-Trash to set it up on the assist. That's the first foul on Titan Hinaha.
It's a freight train coming down the middle of the lane there.
I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't want to set up in front of Jack Voth with a full head of steam.
Dedrick Willard-Trash given great minutes tonight. He'll be replaced by Matt Eddy. That foul on Titan Hinaha's first, team 6th. Jack at the line with a chance to make it a 1-point game. Missed the free throw. Rebound, though, Ethan Stambaugh and Matt Eddy collide, and Eddy holds on to it.
Deep 3.
And a 3 missed rebound, Hutch.
Yeah, Hutch has just been able to keep that 1 or 2 shot lead here for quite some time.
Sawhawks the other way. Hinaha throws it away in the lane. Had nowhere to go. The other way, ball out of bounds as Stambaugh has it knocked away off the hand of Titan Hinaha. 5:52 to go in the half, 23-21 Hutchinson. Peter opened up the game on a 9-0 run, then a 13-3 Salt Hawk run to take the lead. They've not given it back, and there's a shot blocked. Jack Voth has it blocked out of bounds by Matt Witt. It'll stay with the Crusaders. Isaiah Hernandez to play it in right of the basket. And he'll work it on a bounce pass in the lane to Stambaugh. Goes up for a shot. All kinds of contact. My goodness. Shot missed. Rebound Hutch.
Yeah, Ethan got just absolutely shredded inside by those Hutch defenders.
Salt Hawks the other way. And inside, a blocking foul call on Matt Eddy. Count the bucket. 25-21, lead back to 4. Hutch could grow it to 5 for the first time. Garrett Robertson at the free throw line. Jeffrey Neal, Dedrick Willard-Trash will come in. Eddy and Stambaugh will go out. Jeffrey Neal could be interesting in this game because he does give you that other big body.
Well, and just with the pressure that Hutch is extending on the full floor, Neal can put the ball against the press all over the floor.
Nick Lang is going to come out here. Khalil Mendoza, 6'4" senior in the lineup. Braden Rodriguez is also rejoined. Garrett Robertson at the free throw line, chance to extend it to 5.
Got to feel like with Lang out, Buhler has an opportunity to try to gain some ground on Hutch.
Robertson 3 of 3 at the line now, 26-21, 5-point game. Here's Jack, works it across the timeline, gives up to Zay, right near the Crusader at midcourt. 5:23 to go in the half. 26-21. Here is Grant Ricker off a screen, left side circle. Ricker drives with a left, Up and good.
Good to see Grant finishing at the rim. He's a guy that can play well in a game where they're letting them bang away.
26-23, lead cut to 3. Salthawks the other way. And Ricker defensively one-on-one up top against Robertson. Try to dribble through a double team. Ball loose in the floor. What a hustle by Diedrich Willard-Trask. And a turnover by the Salthawks. He's been the MVP for Buhler in this first half. Just with those type of tough plays.
Yeah, that was a ball Willard-Trask could have let go out of bounds, but just hit the deck to save it for Buhler.
Jack Voth's got it right side circle. 4:32 to go. And Big Jack just lost it out of bounds. And he'll give it right back.
Yeah, Khalil Mendoza was right there by Voth, but I think Jack just kind of lost his footing there along the baseline.
So Salthawks get it back. Up by 3. They've led by as many as 5 in this game. Buhler led by 9 in the first quarter. Off a screen, rolling down the lane. Robertson nowhere to go. Dumps it off. Ty Clark, long 2, out of bounds. Missed the shot. The sophomore's going to hear about that from the Buhler student section. Zay Hernandez will play it in. Jack Voth in backcourt. Rifles it ahead to Ricker across the timeline. Grant dribbling with the left. What a pass. Oh my goodness. What a pass to Jeff Neal for 2. 26-25. It's a 1-point game, and we've got a timeout, Hutch. 4:05 to go here in the half. Buhler down 1. We're back in 30 seconds on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
When disaster strikes your home or business, call your hometown team. Call Phoenix Restoration. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When the unthinkable hits your home or business, we are here to help. We'll put our 10+ years of experience to work to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration will help you rise again after your disaster.
0% OAC through Chrysler Capital. See dealer for details.
It's the big finish at Allen Samuels in Hutch. 0% financing for 72 months on 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cabs. No payments until March 2022. And top it off with free Sirius XM for 1 full year. Listen in your Ram, at home, or on your phone. Check out your new Dodge Ram at Allen Samuels today on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends.
HKFM.
Hutch with the ball up 1 here, 26-25. Inside 4 minutes now to go in this first half. Here is Khalil Mendoza against Diedrich Willard-Trask. Up top, Titan Hinaha. Boy, Hutch struggling now a little bit offensively to get a shot off.
Well, Nick Lane's the guy that can generate his own shot, and he's not out there.
Well, he is. He is back out there with the ball. And he drives on. Oh, man. Willard-Trask tried to take a charge inside. Nick Lang caught Jeffrey Neal asleep, drove past him. Willard-Trask slid in and tried to take the charge. And they're going to call the blocking foul, his second. That he's going to put Lang at the line, a chance for a 3-point play.
Yeah, sorry, I missed Lang out there because he was out prior to that timeout for quite some time.
Jeffrey Neal and guarding him that time. Lang was able to get past, missed the free throw. Rebound though, Hutchinson. The putback is good by Titan Hinaha. It's a 5-point game, 30-25. Buhler the other way, Zay Hernandez. Ball knocked away as pass a little bit off the mark from Jack Voth. Knocked out of bounds off of Khalil Mendoza. It'll stay with the Crusaders. They got a break there. And now Jack Voth had the ball knocked away. Boy. The officiating crew is not right now going to earn a Christmas card from Coach Swanson. Goodness.
Yeah, they're letting it
play. Here is Voth. He'll try a 3 right corner. That is short. Rebound Salthawks. Ahead Nick Lang. Boy, nice play by Zay. Lang was going up for the flush. Zay said, not in my house.
That was
knocked it out of bounds.
Such quick hands by Hernandez as trying to take up and set up to take a charge in front of Lang would probably be a.
And they're going to call that off Lang too, so it's going to be a turnover to boot.
Yeah. Great break for the Crusaders.
What a defensive play by Zay Hernandez. There's Grant the other way. Grant inside, threw it away. That no-look pass went to the wrong colored jersey. 30-25, Salthawks up 5, 2:15 to go in the half. And Garrett Robertson plays it off to Ty Clark. Jack Voth just 6 points in this half. Buhler's going to need more out of him. Good defensive play there by Wade Meyer on Garrett Robertson. Ball knocked away out of bounds. It'll stay with the Salthawks.
Yeah, this game's just been kind of hanging around that 5 2-point lead. Hutch hasn't really been able to extend the lead much more than 5 or 7 at the tops.
Hutch content to use clock here. And there's contact over in the far side circle. Bodies flying everywhere. That might be on Willard Trask.
That's big because that is. That's his third already.
Third personal foul, Willard Trask.
It's bad news for Buhler.
That'll be the 8th personal on the Crusaders, so it's 1-1 at the line for Garrett Robertson. And that's going to get Wes Miller into the game for the first time, the 6'2 senior. And Willard Trask will go out with that third foul. Garrett Robertson is 3 of 3 at the half in this line. Boy, Hutch has really hurt Buhler at the free throw line. Oh, that front end misses, and Jack Voth with a rebound. Ahead to Ricker. Buhler needs a bucket here. 1:44 to go before halftime. Jack's got it left side circle. Hutch has really had quick hands in this game. Ball knocked away out of bounds. Everything's been contested.
Yeah, both teams are making the others work.
Ricker to play it in. High lob shot into Voth. Able to save it on the baseline. And play it out to Grant, top of the circle. Spin move in the corner to Meyer. Meyer drives, has his shot blocked. Well, you cannot shoot over a defender like Lang inside. You've got to take it into Lang and force him to defend you. And on the other end, a three. You cannot shoot over a guy with the length of Lang like that. It's just something they'll learn. 33-25, a huge mistake and now another turnover. Buhler is off the rails right now offensively. Floater in the lane, good by Garrett Robertson.
And just like that, Hutch has extended it to double digits.
Well, you turn it over and then you don't get back and defend. Here's Voth in the corner to Meyer for three. That is good. That helps Wade Meyer with a big three. 35-28.
We desperately needed that basket to try to end that run.
7-point game, 32 seconds left. Now Buhler had gotten within one. And
call the travel in the corner on Witt.
Hutch is going to turn it over here.
Good break for the Crusaders. Try to get this back down to a 2-shot game.
Well, that three by Wade Meyer stopped a 9-0 Hutch run. And Buhler could now here make a big finish to the half and then get something to go with 15 seconds down 7, 35-28.
Imagine the Crusaders will hold for the last shot.
Been a tough second quarter, just 2 points from Jack Voth. 3 on the clock. And they're not even going to get a shot off. There's a rough 15 seconds. Jack had it knocked away, had to scramble to get it, and then a heave shot is late and no good, and that'll get us to halftime. And a great finish to the first half by the Salthawks. They go on a 9-0 run. Defense turning into offense. Buhler's got to figure some things out offensively in the second half. 35-28 your score at halftime. Just 6 first half points for Jack Voth. On the other hand, 14 in the first half for Nick Lang. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Hutchinson Community College. Behind them, Kansas Credit Union by Tix Phillips 66, Newfeld's Flooring, and by Daylight Buildings. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, serving Central Kansas since
Sean Hawks in the middle of a shot short. Matt Eddy comes in there with the rebound. The putback good.
What a Herculean effort.
To baseline. Shot short, Matt Eddy. Dietrich's going to try along to baseline.
And easily access it online. Sign up for e-statements online at prairiebankks.com.
Matt Eddy comes in there.
Effort underneath by Matt Eddy to go up and finish at the rim.
Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
Steve here from Red Rock Auto Center in South Hutchinson. Routine maintenance of your car ensures that it will deliver the performance that you need and expect. Make sure your vehicle is ready for that next road trip by scheduling a visit today. The better you take care of your car, the better it will take care of you. Red Rock Auto Center in South Hutchinson. We're here when you need us.
The medicine shop. When you drop your prescriptions off, the personal care you'll find there will make you feel all better. The meds you need, delivered with speed. The lowest price is guaranteed. Get your prescriptions with no hassle at 14th and Main at the Little White Castle. You'll feel all better at the medicine shop.
Sports in a minute. I am Fulton Castor. The Kansas City Chiefs wrapped up their preparation on the practice field today, as they are set to take on the Las Vegas Raiders on Sunday afternoon. Speaking with the media today following practice with safety one Thornhill. While meeting with reporters, Thornhill was asked about the defensive turnaround and the 5-game winning streak the Chiefs are currently enjoying, and if there's any one particular thing that has led to this improvement over the past month and a half.
I really don't feel like there's been a lot that really changed. It's just the fact of believing in the guy next to you, fixing those small mistakes that we were having early in the season. There was times we would blow coverages, give up easy touchdowns, or miss a lot of tackles that lead to a big run. But once we eliminated those small things, I just feel like guys start to have more fun, believing in each other, and that's what causes the turning around.
The Chiefs will take on the Raiders with kickoff set for noon from GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. The game can be seen on CBS with Ian Eagle and Charles Davis on the call. Sports in a minute. I am Fulton Castor.
Don't it feel good when all the planning, time, and energy come together to complete the building you've always dreamed about for your farm or ranch? We know that feeling well here at QSI. And right now, you'll find big year-end savings on pole barns, machine sheds, barns, and more during the QSI Fall Harvest Sale. Visit QualityStructures.com today and ask one of our post-frame advisors how much you can save on your next building project.
7 million children suffer from asthma, more than any other chronic disease. Most asthma attacks are caused by allergic reactions to allergens, including those left behind by cockroaches and mice. In fact, 82% of U.S. households contain mouse allergens, and cockroaches are found in up to 98% of urban homes. How can you protect your family? Find out at pestworld.org. A message from the National Pest Management Association and the American College of Allergy, Asthma, and Immunology.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us. From regular fillings, cleanings, dental implants, or even if we have to, extractions, we can provide the treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620-543-2768 to schedule your next appointment, or email online at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
At Adams Brown, we go above and beyond to help our clients. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We'd love to show how our team can help your business. Stop by our Hutch location at 30th and Plum or check out adamsbrowncpa.com. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs. above and beyond.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
HKFM.
Back here at halftime, where the Salthawks lead the Crusaders 35-28. Buhler started this game on a 9-0 run. First Salthawk points came on an and one by Nick Lang with 5:43 to go. With the first, it was 9-3. Salthawks scrapped their way back, tied the game at 13. And then took a 2-point lead after one, 19-17. Extended that to as many as 7 in the second quarter at 1 point on a 9-0 run. But look at how this game started. Peter on a 9-0 run. Jack Voth had 4 of those 9 points. From that point, Hutch outscored Buhler 35-19. Jack Voth in foul trouble only with 2 of those points. And so if you're looking at a place, hey, how do we got to reverse things in the second half? Chris, I told you Jack Voth's got to come and be a presence in this game in the second half. Those 2 early fouls really took him out of it.
It really did, and the Crusaders don't have a great matchup to try to slow down Nick Lang. Jack Voth's our best defender in that regard. And another stat that really jumps out to me is just Hutch High doing a much better job of getting to the line. They had 12 free throw attempts compared to our 5. And so even though the Crusaders are shooting better from the free throw line, when Hutch has 7 more attempts, that's going to make a difference in a close ball game.
The free throws and the turnovers certainly kind of where they've taken control of the game.
Yeah, the turnovers, they've come at a crucial time. It's been times on fast breaks where those are easy points and all of a sudden we're ahead now. I think that the Hutch has more energy right now than us. I don't know if it's the student section or how packed it is, but they feel like they have more energy and they're here to stay. They played a really tremendous game against Mays, only losing by a couple. So they've been in this situation before, and with the lead, they like where they're at. If you're the Crusaders, you have to show you want this more. It's a big portion in the game that they need to be able to win.
All right, Nick Lang leads all scorers of the half with 14. Garrett Robertson with 10. Then Titan Hinaha with 3. Kinzer Newquist with 5. Matt Witt with 3. Buhler led by Jack Voth with 6. Diedrich Winter-Trask with 4. Grant Ricker with 4. Wade Meyer with 5. Isaiah Hernandez with 5. Matt Eddy and Jeffrey Neal each with 2. 35-28. Lady Crusaders, tough loss. Took one on the chin earlier tonight to the Salthawks, who won 69-24. Abby Yutzi was our Lithgow Steel Products player of the game with 10 for Buhler. Aaliyah Green, the freshman, led all players for the Salthawks with 17. Second half coming up when we come back. Crusader basketball live from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report. Find Prairie Bank of Kansas online at prairiebankks.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Hi, this is Kathy from Midwest Iron inviting you to help the environment and put a little cash in your pocket by bringing us your recyclable metals to 700 South Main and Hatch. Have questions? Give us a call at 620-662-0551. Midwest Iron, recycling for tomorrow's environment.
During the last few years, we've seen a lot of change. One change that we're very proud of is that data shows alcohol use in Reno County 12th graders is down 11% since 2017. That's awesome. Change happens when people work towards common goals. Everyone can encourage our kids to make good choices. Thanks for being part of the solution. This is Carla from Rise Up Reno Prevention Network. Tell kids when you're proud of them. Rise up, Reno.
HKFM.
Crusader basketball tonight brought to you in part by the Buhler Booster Club, by Hutchinson Family Dental, Jackson Meat, by Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, and by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. Hinaha, Robertson, Newquist, Witt, and Lang for Hutch. Willard, Trask, Ricker, Meyer, Hernandez, and Voth, the starting five for the Crusaders. Wade Meyer to play it in. It'll be Buhler ball. Down by 7 to start quarter number 3. Buhler left to right. Here is Zay Hernandez. 3 points in the first half. Willard, Trask, right side circle, far side Ricker. Off to Meyer. Back to Grant. Hawks opening in a man here to start the second half. Here's Wade Meyer dribbling with his left hand. Peter's got to take better care of the basketball. 10 first half turnovers. Led to some easy points on the other end for the Hawks. Meyer inside. A big collision with Newquist. No call. And the bucket good. And they have shown consistency in letting them play inside tonight. In the girls' game and now the guys.
So I was about to say, the least they're being consistent on letting the bullets fly tonight.
Hawks up 5 the other way after the opening bucket by Wade Meyer. Here is Lang, left elbow jumper short. Rebound into the hands of Meyer. Plays it ahead to Voth. Jack Strong to the hoop and score it. And a 4-0 Buhler run. And it's 35-32.
Great way to open the second half for the Crusaders.
Down to a 3-point game. There's more contact and no call. Titan Hinaha's got it out front after Meyer and Newquist got tangled up. Now Willard Trask goes to the deck. Good grief. Inside of Hinaha. Kicks it corner Newquist. And he buries the 3. Actually, it is Garrett Robertson with his second tray. 38-32.
Robertson, the second leading scorer of the game.
Zay Hernandez drives, dishes, Ricker for 3. Yes!
Good to see Grant answer with his first tray of the night, and Buhler answers at the other end.
38-35, lead again is 3. Hawks to the bucket, score it. No. Yes.
They're going to wave it off.
Call the charge, and
Yes.
Meyer, Wade Meyer took one right.
Oh, yeah.
Right in the chops, and he is down.
Yeah. I think he got hit lower than the chops.
Did he get hit right in the family? Yeah. Ow.
Poor fella. But, yeah, so that's awesome to see 2 Crusaders willing to sacrifice their bodies to try to protect the rim there. We'll hope Wade's okay.
And the best part of that's Kinzer Newquist's 3rd foul.
Wade Meyer's going to need the frozen peas. As that is the 3rd foul on Kinzer Newquist, first of the half on the Hawks. You know, they hadn't called that charge on either team yet tonight. Been a lot of blocking fouls before that one. Here is Voth to Ricker. Inside, missed. Willard Trask makes another huge. Just couldn't quite get it to Ricker, though, and Hutch takes the ball. Now Zay with a steal. Ahead to Grant. Ricker layup. Oh, missed. Rebound, Willard Trask. Yes!
Great series of events there for the Crusaders. Both teams exchanging turnovers, but Willard Trask eventually able to finish off and get us back to a 1-point game.
38-37. Boy, I've loved him in this game, the way Diederik's played. Hawks the other way, along 2, right side, rims long for Matt Witt. Rebound, Hernandez, outlet Voth. Jack got caught, stuck in the lane, plays it off to Ricker, far side wing. Grant spinning inside, no looks to Jack, now gives up. Ricker 3 in the far corner, missed. Rebound Hawks.
So now Buhler just needs to get a stop at the defensive end to try to get another chance to retake the lead.
They've come within 1 after being down 10 in the, Zay just about had another steal on the far side wing. A pass intended for Matt Witt, out of bounds. It'll stay with the Hawks as Matt Eddy comes in. And Diederik Willard Trask.
He got saved up there about 3 rows deep.
I know I bragged on Diederik a lot tonight, but I've loved his play so far.
Well, he has brought it energy-wise big time.
All right, Hawks up 1 with the ball. Here's Garrett Robertson. Well, they try to force it into Lang on a double team. Far corner to Clark, who almost lost it out of bounds. He's not a big guy, he's just 5'7". Inside Lang, 10-footer rims long. And a rebound for Matt Eddy.
Buhler just absolutely dominating the defensive boards here in this early moments of the third quarter.
Can they get the lead back, though?
That's the thing. It's been one of those games we've trailed for so long. Hopefully we don't have to expend all our energy just trying to retake the lead only to lose it.
They haven't led since mid-first quarter when Hutch tied it at 13. Isaiah has the ball knocked away. Fortunately, it was right along the sideline. It went out of bounds off Garrett Robertson. Ethan Stambaugh now in the game for the Crusaders, along with Ricker, Hernandez, Eddy, and Voth. Ethan to play it in. A dangerous pass. Zay comes away with it with Titan Hinahan in his hip pocket. Isaiah across the timeline, left to right. Hernandez. Screen set by Voth out high. Plays it to Stambaugh. Near side, Eddy. Peter gets that weave up top going. Right side here is Ricker. Takes it baseline. Jumper, and there's the lead.
Grant is feeling it along the baseline tonight. I believe at least 3 of his 4 buckets have been right there.
After being down 10 at 35-25 in the second quarter, that was a 9-0 Sunhawk run. Now Hutch has come back to take a 1-point lead. Buhler, 39-38. Sunhawks with the ball and a whistle. What do we got away from the ball?
Yeah.
Lang fell down inside. What happened?
Nick Lang set up a screen and Ricker tried to just run right through it like a fullback, and they're going to get Ricker for the foul.
This is a 14-3 Crusader run. They call the foul on Grant Ricker, his second. He'll come out of the game replaced by Wade Meyer. Sunhawks down 1, 39-38, 3:15 to go in the third with the ball. And a 3 left side. That is well off the mark, but a rebound and a putback will stick in there for Ty Clark. Snuck in off the weak side and put it back up and in. The other way, Stambaugh inside, missed but a foul.
Good job of Ethan just beating defenders back, forcing them to foul him right at the rim. So Stambaugh is going to go to the line for the first time tonight.
Boy, Buhler on the other end defensively, they got Witt to force the 3. That you like that, but then you've got to crash the glass. Can't let the little guy sneak in there and steal all the glory. So here's Ethan Stambaugh. Hasn't scored it tonight. He's a career 40% free throw shooter. This will be his first try of the season. Needs at least one of these 2 to tie the game, and he'll hit the first.
Ethan looking very calm, cool, and collected there at the free throw line.
He's been under the weather, and Carson's showing it a little bit too. Trying to catch some air here.
He did the smart thing. Take his time, make sure they both fall.
He'll come out and Grant Ricker back in. 41-40, Buhler by 1. I have a feeling it's going to be this way the rest of the way, huh?
Yeah, I don't think either team's going to be able to get much of more than an arm's length lead.
Here is Lang, gives up far side circle to Garrett Robertson. Out front to Ty Clark, 2:45 to go in the third, 41-40 Buhler. Off to Matt Witt. Witt, far side Robertson. Robertson on Ricker. Here's Lang, left elbow jumper, in and out, no good. Rebound, right back into the hands of Lang. Now, Lang throws it away, trying to find Titan Hinahan in the middle of the lane. Ahead, Ricker, yes!
Grant Ricker is having a monster third quarter.
And the Crusaders are up 3. Ricker had 4 at halftime. He's now got 11. So 7 third quarter points. Clark the other way. Ooh, if the block on the shot by Clark on the right baseline, that'll be 3 if they call it on Jack. No. Boy, they're lucky to call that on Wade Meyer and not Jack Voth. Ty Clark, a 5'7" sophomore off the bench. First trip to the line for the Sunhawks tonight. When a situation like that where Jack actually blocked the shot, and if you're Meyer, like you're dancing up and down, it was me, ref.
Yep.
It was me.
Mm-hmm.
Clark hits the first at the line. You want to bail your big guy out anytime you can.
Yep. Well, the officials do so much of like reading body language after fouls, because if there's a couple guys around, they'll look to see who's got their head down.
Yeah. Diedrich Willer-Trask is back in. Matt Eddy goes out. Clark hit the first, second in and out, no good. And so it's 43-41. 2-point game, 1:58 to go in the quarter. Here is Voth inside. Big fella, count it, and a foul. Jack Voth.
Well, you said it at half, Aaron. Jack's going to have to take over this game, and those are the kind of plays they're going to help get the Crusaders across the finish line tonight.
That is 2 third-quarter buckets by Jack Voth. Southhawk substitutions, Kenzer Newquist and Khalil Mendoza in. Jeffrey Neal is going to come in. Wade Meyer out for Buhler. Jack Voth at the line at 2 of 3 tonight. Again, 4 third-quarter points now after having just 6 points in the first half. 1:53 left in this third quarter in a 4-point game. Buhler from down at 10 to up 4. And Jack Voth at the line, and the free throw is good. 46-41.
Biggest lead the Crusaders have had maybe this entire night.
Crusaders up 6. Check that 5. Yeah, since the first quarter, remember they started on that 9-0 run. Finally have gotten the lead back. Here's Lang inside being double teamed. Shoots it over Jeff Neal.
And I mean, if you're Jeff Neal, he did just a fantastic job of protecting the rim there, moving his feet.
Just such a tough guy to guard.
Well, and Lang can move for a big guy. There's some big guys that are pretty stationary. You know, Lang's a guy that can put it on the deck and actually do something with it.
Yeah, for sure.
Follow Jeffrey Lang, 3-point play, missed the free throw. So they get a gift there. 46-43, lead is 3. Peter up a possession, Voth with the ball. He's got Mendoza in his hip pocket. He'll drive past him. Mendoza blocked it from behind. Boy, Swanson wants a foul there. He's not going to get it. Southhawks the other way. Inside, crazy circus shot. And they call a charge on Robertson, taken by Diedrich Willer-Trask. And Willer-Trask is getting the heck out of there as fast as he can.
Yes.
He got the call and he's gone.
Yep.
Like, I don't want to be a part of anything that might happen after that play. What an effort there to take the charge.
Nice job by Diedrich being tough there underneath.
So Buhler gets it back, forces a Southhawk turnover. And Hutch picks off the inbound. Layup good by Robertson. 1-point game, 46-45. And now another near steal and a foul. I think that's about got to be on Garrett Robertson.
It will be on Robertson.
And that's his third.
That getting the Hutch High faithfuls dander up.
Ethan Stambaugh will check in. Jeffrey Neal comes out. 58 seconds on the third quarter clock and a 1-point Buhler lead. 46-45. Hutch with some full court pressure that's given Buhler some fits. Well, get the ball to Isaiah Hernandez and let him get you into your half court. Here's Zay across the timeline, left to right. Feeds it to Ricker, far side circle. Out front to Stambaugh. Near side, Hernandez. Corner, Voth over Lang for 3, missed. Rebound long, and it's out of bounds off Hutch.
Yeah, Kenzer Newquist just couldn't quite hold on to that long rebound. It goes out of bounds right into the Crusader student section, stays with the maroon and white.
That would have been a huge 3.
Yeah, this is one of those games that I have a feeling the rest of the way, I mean, it's going to be a shot by shot, half the gym happy, half the gym upset.
All right, Buhler with the ball, 33 seconds to go, up 1 of the quarter. Grant Ricker's got it. Up between the circles, off a screen set by Willer-Trask, drives inside, stripped of the ball, loose on the deck, and out of bounds off of Hutch's Nick Lang.
And Nick Lang was out of bounds when he made contact with the ball, so they'll stay with the Crusaders.
So Buhler dodges another bullet here as he'll get it back with 24.9 on the clock. And Zay will play it in. Isaiah Hernandez left to the basket. And that is a quick 5 count. Nope, they call a timeout. Fortunate there Coach Swanee gets the timeout. 24 seconds left in the quarter. His team up 146-45. We'll be back in 30 seconds on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
The name Johnson Sheet Metal doesn't sound like a heating and air conditioning company, but our family at Johnson Sheet Metal became a Lennox dealer 99 years ago and are still servicing and installing heating and air conditioning systems in Hutchinson and Reno County. Through 4 generations, our specialty has been the Lennox brand, but we can service other brands just as well. We do metals too, but if you have a heating or air conditioning need, call Johnson Sheet Metal today at 620-662-0224.
HKFM.
Well, at one point, a 15-point swing in this game. Buhler was down 10 to up 5 on a 21-6 run. Now just up 1. What a third quarter comeback by these Crusaders. See if they can finish it off here with 22 seconds to go. Ricker's got the ball up near the timeline to Isaiah Hernandez. Senior point guard with the ball, being shadowed by Garrett Robertson. Down to 8 seconds off a screen set by Jack. Here's Zay on a drive and a kick and a 3. Ooh, missed by Ricker, and that'll get us to the end of the third quarter. But again, what a comeback. Salthawks held to just 10 third quarter points. Buhler from down 10 in the second quarter to up 1 after 3. 46-45, 8 minutes to go in the Fieldhouse. We're back in 1 minute on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hutchinson Community College is enrolling now for spring. Take classes in Hutchinson, McPherson, Newton, or online. They're affordable, convenient, and flexible. Call 888-GO-HUTCH or email admissions@hutchcc.edu today.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
Celebrate the holiday season with a family favorite, Hutchrex Gingerbread House Decorating event on Saturday, December 18th from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. at Memorial Hall. Families of all ages will enjoy decorating a gingerbread house while enjoying visits with Santa. Gingerbread house decorating is a free event and Hutchrex gift to our community this holiday season. Follow Hutchrec on Facebook and Instagram for more information.
HKFM.
Well, a 1-point game here on our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard tonight. Inman and Mountain Ridge boys have gone to double overtime, tied at 40. Let's not do that here.
Yes. And that's just about as good of a rivalry as this one. So
yeah, there's a long time of history between those two. Of course, Buhler used to be in a league with those two.
Yes, the old MKL.
Way back in the day. 46-45, Salthawks down 1. Buhler outscoring Hutch 18-10 in the third quarter. Hutch, a long pass, Lang inside. Good defense by Wade Meyer to deflect that shot. And Buhler gets him back. That was fantastic by Wade to come in. And
he made some nice defensive plays on Tuesday and continuing that this evening.
Alter that shot. The other way, they try and roll it low to both, and it's going to be slapped out of bounds on the far side baseline by Matt Witt. And it's actually going to go off Buhler. It'll be Hutch ball. He tried to little pick and roll with both to the left block, and he couldn't haul in the pass. Salthawks the other way. Down a bucket after being up 10 in the second quarter. And that pass sneaks off the hand out of bounds of Wade Meyer on the far side of the floor in Hutch's half of the court. To our left. Far side, it'll be Matt Witt to play it in. Fronted by Wade Meyer. Up top, Garrett Robertson. Robertson off a screen to the left and steps into a huge 3 that gives Hutch the lead back by 2. 48-46.
Robertson's third tray of the night.
Buhler the other way. Jack Foth inside against Lang. Draws the foul. He'll have 2 coming at the free throw line. That's just the second personal on Nick Lang. But I love it. We've talked about it a lot tonight. Going to go after is that his third? Well, it's even better. I've talked about it a lot tonight. Guy who's a shot blocker with length. You got to get into him to get the shot off. And Jack with a chance at the line here. 4 points in the second half, 10 for the game. And hits the first free throw to make it a 1-point game, 48-47 Hutch. Savote with 2 fouls, Lang with 3. You know, the big thing about that comeback in that third quarter, too, is Jack goes 1 of 2 at the line. It's still a 1-point game. Lang only had 2 points in that third quarter after having 14 in the first half. But there's another big 2. Garrett Robertson with 5 quick points.
Yeah, Robertson really kind of heating up for Hutch.
Well, you got to guard him, too. 50-47, Sawhawks by 3. Not a good first minute and a half start to this quarter for the Crusaders. And now Grant Ricker, Robertson steals the ball. And tell me they're going to call a foul there. Oh, Mr. Official. They called a foul on Ricker. Robertson stole the ball away. Ricker knocked it out of his hand. And
then Robertson hit the deck, and they call a foul on Grant Ricker.
And timeout here. Well, it's not uncommon for the retaliator to get the call. 6:33 left here. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Ray & Sons Roofing, by Cargill Salt, Sheila Metzger Agency, by the Medicine Shop, and by Midwest Iron and Metal. Not a good start to the fourth for Buhler. Hutch up 3 with the ball when we come back in 30 seconds on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company. Today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
HKFM.
Well, the Hutch High Sawhawks with a 5-1 run to start the fourth quarter. All 5 of those points from Garrett Robertson, and then he just forced the latest turnover on the Crusaders and drew a foul on Grant Ricker, his 3rd.
Yeah, Robertson only 5'9", but showing why he's a starter and second leading scorer for Hutch this season.
Kinzer Newquist with the ball, plays it far side circle to Matt Witt. Now over to the right side to Newquist. And Robertson wants another 3, launches this one strong. Oh, Willard Trask fighting for the rebound with Khalil Mendoza. And what's the call? Trask had it, Mendoza came in trying to take it away.
Our ball.
And they're going to call a jump ball, the arrow to the Crusaders. Willard Trask thought he had an easy rebound. Mendoza came in there at the last second and tied him up. Hernandez into both. Ahead to Ricker. Grant, well, you just got to know where you're out on the floor as Hutch sneaks it away and layup good. You have to know where you're out on the floor. And Grant Ricker fell asleep, had the ball stolen away. Grant the other way. Wade Meyer for a big 3. That's no good. Rebound Hutch. Ball poked away, though, by Willard Trask. And then Meyer throws it right back, but gets it back inside. Layup good.
What an effort by Wade Meyer. He got kind of caught up in no man's land, was facing away from the basket, back to the basket, just kind of had to heave it over his shoulder, but kissed it off the glass.
Coach Swanee wants a timeout here. He's got to get his offense settled down.
Yeah, no doubt. In a game that is so tight like this, every single possession matters. You got to avoid the bad turnovers.
52-49, back in 30 seconds on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
What do you look for in an insurance company? Hello, this is Brad Patton from Wade Patton Insurance. If you're looking for sound advice, dependable service, and the careful evaluation of your family's insurance needs, you should give us a call. At Wade Patton Insurance, we specialize in personal service. Your agent that evaluates and sells you your policy is the same agent that will be there answering questions and providing sage advice when you need it. So if you're looking for personal service from an accessible agent, check us out online or give us a call at 620-662-5469.
HKFM.
Boy, everybody on the floor for both teams giving max effort in this one. You can tell they all want it.
Yes. Can you tell it's a rivalry game?
It's a 3-point game. How about that I guess you'd call that a reverse layup. I don't know. Wade Meyer facing away from the basket and hooked it up and in.
Yes.
I couldn't make that shot if I wanted to.
Well, it was a thing of beauty since he was wearing maroon.
All right, Hutch with the ball up. A triple and more contact. Well, there's been plenty of that tonight. And Khalil Mendoza here on the left wing is going to be fouled.
Fourth on Dedrick Willard-Trask, so he's got to really be careful here.
And he's going to come out of the game. Matt Eddy will come back in. That is the 5th team foul in the half.
Hey, wait. Drop off. They're going to try and help deny 11 the ball right here. Help Grant deny 11 the ball.
52-49. Garrett Robertson just, he got his pocket picked by Grant Ricker. A little revenge there by Grant. Jack Voth with the ball. Up top to Ricker. Well, you got to have a short memory in this game, don't you?
You do.
Here's side Meyer. Wade Meyer working baseline, and Jack Voth out on the elbow. And Big Jack falls down. Ball loose. Jack still got it. Boy, I can't see. Ricker somehow, how did he get that to Ricker? Oh, and they're going to call the charge. Take it on. Kinzer Newquist took it on Grant Ricker, and that'll be Grant's fourth. I apologize here.
The official
right in front of me.
Right in our line of view.
Jack Voth was on the floor with the ball forever. I don't know how he got it to Grant.
Yeah, I was really afraid we were going to turn the ball over. Jack made the heads-up play to get it away.
And then the charge taken inside by Newquist. Hutch has got the ball back up 3, 4:48 to go.
And that's Ricker's fourth.
Robertson in the lane. Blocked from behind by Wade Meyer. What a play by Wade Meyer.
The junior really making his presence felt.
Get her back the other way. Ricker slides it in the right corner to Hernandez. Off to Eddy. Far side Meyer. Wade drive it inside. Score it!
They gave Meyer a seam, and he just accelerated all the way to the rim and lays it in for 2 and makes it a 1-point game.
4:19 to go. Wade Meyer makes it 52-51. He did it on the defensive end and now on the offensive end.
Witt just shoved Wade Meyer 6 ways from Sunday and no call.
Missed the shot, though. Rebound Buhler the other way. Layup inside, missed by Jack Voth. Rebound Hutch. Salthawks have it back. Up the floor, there's another shot blocked by Wade Meyer, this time on Matt Witt. Boy, the sneaky junior came to play.
Well, he is showing his leaping ability with back-to-back blocks at the defensive end.
Had the big shot to get it a 1-point game on the other end. Dedrick Willard-Trask and Ethan Stambaugh going to come in here. Meyer and Eddy go out.
So the Crusaders have 2 guys on the floor with 4 fouls. They got to be smart.
And now Isaiah Hernandez nearly steals a pass away.
Another thing to keep a note of, both teams with 6 fouls apiece, so the next fouls committed are going to start putting people on the line.
52-51, Hutch by 1 with the ball. Titan Henneha to play it in. Grant Robertson. Boy, can't leave the shooter open.
Well, he got open because Isaiah Hernandez just was the victim of a moving screen, no call.
54-51, and now Jack Voth is going to be fouled in backcourt by Khalil Mendoza. Play Hutchins, to their credit, for the most part tonight, they've done a really good job on Jack Voth.
Yeah, actually the foul's going to be on Kinzer Newquist, which that's big for the Crusaders because that's Newquist's 4th.
17 fouls, so it'll put Jack at the line for a 1-and-1 in a 54-51 game. 3:34 to go. Peter led by as many as 9 in the first half. Hutch by 10. Neither team has led by more than 5 here in the second half. A 3-point game as we stand. 3:34 to go. Front end of a 1-and-1. Good by Jack Voth. Jack is 5 of 7 at the line tonight. Now 17 fouls on the Salthawks. So Peter in the bonus the rest of the way. And Jack got them both. 1-point game again, 54-53. Full court pressure picked up by the Crusaders. Robertson breaks it on his own. Into the corner to Newquist. Drives to Mendoza. 3, missed back iron. This is a huge rebound right here.
And Newquist just fouled his way out.
And he's done.
And Kinzer Newquist contesting Jack Voth for the rebound and just fouled out of the ball game.
That is a big loss, not necessarily scoring-wise for Hutch, but just defensively for Hutch.
Well, he's still in at the moment. Hey, he has 5 fouls. They've got to get him out of the game. Newquist trying to sneak his way in. And
well, something I saw just a moment ago that I've never seen in 40 years of watching basketball. When one of the Hutch guards went down to talk to Coach Miller, Isaiah Hernandez went right down there and was hanging out, listening in and eavesdropping, and Coach Miller was not happy. I've never seen that in my life, but
it's a little gamesmanship going on.
It was. Isaiah had a bit of a smile. And
then Newquist fouls out. He's like, I'll just go over here where nobody's watching. Maybe they won't notice that I'm still in the game.
So now Isaiah's getting the coaching as well.
Matt Witt. Hey, Isaiah's down there again with him. Jack Voth at the line, and he hits the first to tie the game. Yeah, anytime that Robertson goes over to talk to his coach,
Isaiah's right there.
Zay goes with him.
I love it.
Jack hit the first to tie it. Second is good, and Buhler's got the lead back. 55-54. 1-point game, 3:19 to go. This one far from over. Matt Witt with it. Into Lang, off to Newquist. Check that, that is Robertson.
And Hernandez doing a nice job slowing Robertson down.
They leave Hinaha open, 3, missed. Rebound Jack Voth.
I tell you what, I feel so much better with Hinaha popping those trays than Robertson.
Here's Ricker, he'll try a 3. In and out, no good. Rebound, brought down by Khalil Mendoza. Boy, that wanted to go in, it just didn't. Salt Hawks the other way. Here's Robertson, he'll try a 3. Rims long though, another big rebound for Jack Voth. Ahead to Rickard, he's got Trask leaking low. Boy, good defensive recovery there by Khalil Mendoza.
And good job by Voth just settling the troops down here. Let the Crusaders run some clock and get a good look at the offensive end.
2:21 to go. Buhler up 1, 55-54. Here's Wade Meyer, right side circle. Meyer, check! Alone underneath! Layup good! Voth!
What a look. Jack Voth just backdoored him and was wide open.
Nick Lang lost him. Boy, Nick has played so well tonight. But I really feel like it's honestly a reversal. Lang kind of dominated the first half, and Jack getting a little back here in the second half.
No doubt.
57-55. Buhler, let's take 30 seconds on HKFM of the Crusaders Sports Network.
Allen Samuels & Hutch needs your trade. Do you have an extra vehicle you aren't using anymore? Do you have a relative that is no longer driving but has a vehicle? Or do you just need Christmas money? We will give you top dollar for your vehicle. Give us a call to set up a time for our buyer to look at your vehicle. 620-665-5567. That's 620-665-5567. Or just stop by Allen Samuels on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine in Hutch. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends.
All right, we are back here, and Carson, you've been awfully quiet these last two.
Trying to enjoy the moment. This is a big one for these guys.
Yeah, it is. 6-0 Crusader run from down 3 to up 3, 57-54. Well, if you get a stop here, and you and I differ greatly in that I believe we need a shot clock and you don't.
Oh.
But if you get a stop here and get the ball back, you got to use some time.
You can be as methodical as you'd like.
Salt Hawks with it. Khalil Mendoza working Diedrich Willard Trask to the right baseline. Great defense by Diedrich. Inside the Lang, over Voth. Shot missed. Salthawk rebound. Lang for three. Missed. Rebound Diedrich Willard-Trask, and he is fouled with 1:43 to go, and that'll be the fourth on Garrett Robertson.
And that's a huge situation for the Crusaders because Robertson has been their offensive dynamo in the second half.
Diedrich 3 of 4 at the foul line this year. First shot tonight.
And you know what I love? Diedrich walking down the floor right there, giving his teammate Wade a high five. He is confident right now that he can knock down these shots.
Jack Vogt with a great defensive series against Nick Lang, forcing him to take the fadeaway shot.
Yeah, he altered the shot so cleanly it wasn't even funny.
All right, this is Willard-Trask, who has 8 points tonight. First free throw, front end, in and out, no good. Rebound Hutch.
Still a one-shot game.
9 team fouls on the Salthawks, 6 on the Crusaders. Here is Lang inside. Good defense again by Jack Vogt. Missed the shot. Rebound, Grant Ricker.
The Crusaders have done a great job on the defensive glass.
Here goes Zay Hernandez up the floor into Meyer. Meyer, through the hands of Trask. Lost it out of bounds. We're not done yet with 1:17 to go. Yeah, Wade's going to come out. Ethan Stambaugh back in. Well, they have one more great defensive possession in them here.
Got to get a stop
and even in this situation, just don't give up the three.
Yes. Know where Robertson is at all times. That's why they got Hernandez on him. Quick on quick.
57-54. Here is Robertson trying to work it into the corner. Hernandez shadowing him. He'll take the long two. He'll miss, and another big rebound. Grant Ricker. Ricker up the floor. Ahead to Willard-Trask. Inside, and a whistle before the shot. Wave it off.
And a lot of the crowd hollering at Ricker because the Crusaders don't need to push it. I mean, Ricker has done a fantastic job. I think the last 3 defensive boards have been him, but Crusaders have been pushing it up the floor.
You can use some time here.
Yes.
All right, that is going to put That'll put Diedrich Willard-Trask again at the line. He missed the front end of 2 the first time. It'll be 2 shots here, and he misses one here. And Hutch wants a timeout. Boy, if he could just get one of these to go, then it makes it a 2-possession game.
2-possession game is what it's all about right now, fellas.
All right, he's got one more chance in it. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Johnson Sheet Metal, by Prairie Bank of Kansas, by Wade Patton Insurance, by Diatech, and by Whipco Steel Products. So in this situation, miss or make, Hutch can go down and get a 2. You can get the ball back, and you're okay. What you can't do is give up the 3 or give them an and 1.
Yes. I thought you were going to say foul on the 3.
Don't do that either.
Yeah, no, this is another big game. We talked a lot about the McPherson game, making free throws. This is going to be another one of those games where the Buhler team has to be able, as a collective group, is to knock down those free throws. You're in the bonus plus. You have 2 free throws. You got to make them both count.
Well, you know, I think kind of a two-headed monster for me. Diedrich Willard-Trask and Wade Meyer would be my duo player of the game at this point, just some of the little plays that they've made tonight. But you also got to remember, Diedrich Willard-Trask, he's missed these 2 free throws. He's got one more. He's never been in this situation before.
Yep.
I mean, that's a lot. And you know that it's, I mean, that's a lot going on in your head.
No doubt.
Second free throw after he missed the first, he got it. And that one's huge. It makes it a 4-point game. 58-54, Buhler by 4. Salthawks with it, 50 seconds to play. Here is Lang inside, kicks out. Mendoza for 3, no. Rebound, Grant Ricker again.
Ricker has just been a beast on the glass.
And he'll be fouled quickly by Titan Hinaha. That'll be the second on Hinaha. And it is going to put Grant Ricker at the line for the first time tonight. Shooting 2. Grant this year, 4 of 7 through 2 games. He is a career 60% foul shooter. And the first no good. Well, Buhler leaving some free throw points out there in this fourth quarter that really could have sealed it away.
Yes.
They have missed now fourth quarter free throws. And Grant making 5 as Grant misses both there. Still
Robertson, the
58-54. They're double teaming him out front now.
Smart move.
And they force a 3 by Matt Witt. And that's beautiful. That's the guy you want to take the 3.
Yep. And now Jack Voth's going to go to the line and talk about beautiful. Of all the Crusaders tonight, he's the guy you want at the line here down the home stretch. Because he has been here.
Third on Titan Henneha.
Almost half the gym is on their feet. This place is packed. All the games are done. Everybody's in here watching the end of this one.
Jack Voth at the line. First free throw good.
Jack has made his 5 last straight free throws.
$14 points in the second half after just having 6 as he misses a free throw here. Just having 6 in the first half. 59-54. 5-point game. Diedrich Willard-Trask getting tangled up underneath. And a collision with Garrett Robertson.
And they're going to put the foul on Stambaugh, and he has
on Stambaugh.
A zillion fouls to give, so Willard-Trask gets to remain on the floor.
And Robertson coming up limping. I don't know if he maybe rolled his ankle there. You know, and I hate to see him get hurt. He has given a lot of heart and been a fantastic player tonight for the Salthawks, a junior.
He's been a good 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
Between him and Nick Lane.
Stambaugh with a foul, team 7. 2 shots at the line for Robertson. Boy, he and Lang are just juniors too. So they get to come back and be beasts next year. Robertson hits 1 of 2 at the line. 59-55.
And Henneha just hacks Ricker the instant he catches it on the inbound.
So Grant Ricker will go back to the free throw line, or he is 0 of 2. Crusader basketball tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth, brought to you by Sunflower Electric Supply, by Red Rock Auto Center, Ediger Family Dental, by Phoenix Restoration, and by Schmidt Electric. Boy, it seems like an eternity ago that Hutch led by 10 in the second quarter. Ricker hits the first here. Buhler got the lead back in the third quarter as part of a 14-3 run, 39-38. They led by as many as 5 in that third. They've led by as many as 5 and now make it 6. Here in the fourth, 61-55. And there is Garrett Robertson with a huge 3, and this game is not over. Ricker is going to be fouled with 6:10 left. And Robertson kid can play.
So that'll be Henneha's 5th, so he'll foul out with 6/10.
With 6:10, let's say Ricker, it doesn't really matter if he makes or misses. Really, you don't really even have a chance for a pass.
Well, what you can't do.
Ricker hits the first though, so
he just did what he was supposed to do, and I think that's game, set, match.
That'll make it a 4-point game at a timeout. Buhler. There is a 4-point play in basketball, but
yeah, I know. That's
to make the shot full court to begin with would be pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, I mean, obviously you need Ricker to miss this here.
Yeah.
But I just don't know, a rebound and then a heave. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
No, good.
It's over. Plain and simple.
Good, gritty effort for the Crusaders.
You never relax until it actually is over.
That's fair. That's fair. You know, you see how much passion these guys have. This entire place was filled. There's people standing up. The whole middle school is back here. the student section, everybody. It's a packed house tonight, and it's good to go home with a win.
Yes.
Well,
that's what high school basketball is all
this
about.
This means a lot. When I'm seeing players that haven't played here in 10 years walk around the gym tonight, and they're here because it's Hutch Buhler. Kylan Domsch just walked by us. Of course, part of a state tournament team for the Crusaders. Last time Buhler won a game at state. As Ricker makes the second, and Nick Lang heave, and that is going to do it. And the Crusaders, I'll just be honest, Buhler's down 10, 35-25 near the end of the second. And in the back of your mind, you're thinking a little bit of, uh-oh. But I think a complete turnaround in the second half. They played so much better defensively in the second half.
Well, one of the big things the Crusaders did, Nick Lang really had a lot of success offensively for Hutch High in the first half. Buhler completely shut him down in the second half and just matched Hutch's intensity in the second half to get the dub.
So much better defensively. And then I told you at halftime, we got to get Jack going.
Yep.
And then he has 14 second half points.
Well, he's one of those guys that you might be able to slow him down for a while, but tough to keep him to single digits, and he showed that tonight. And this is going to be the kind of win, Carson, you're talking about that really is going to give this team some momentum here in this pre-Christmas portion of the schedule.
Yeah, I mean, look how much it means to him. Everybody's down on the floor right after, congratulate him. Parents, everybody's going down. This is a great momentum shifter too. You start off 3-0 against two pretty solid teams in Salina South, and then a 6A Hutch who just played Mays really, really well. You have a nice little game against Circle here to start league play, and then you go to a Roundhouse to get your collect your Christmas presents.
Oh, I can't wait. Buhler wins it tonight, 62-58. What a final 8 minutes here in the Fieldhouse. Crusaders now 3-0 on the year. Hutch falls to 0-2. Hutch will be home against Newton on Tuesday night. And Crusaders next Tuesday home against Circle. Our Crusader Locker Room show begins next here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack post-game show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Whifco Steel Products Player of the Game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Are you tired of your dusty or muddy driveway? APAC Kansas Shears Division is here to help. This is Derek Fees. Call us and ask us about our asphalt millings. If you're a do-it-yourselfer, arrange for pickup or delivery at your convenience. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
At Midway Motors, we believe in being there for our customers for every mile of life.
Midway Motors can service all makes and models of vehicles. With 5 locations and some of the best technicians in the state, we can handle any service you need, including warranty work on Ford, Lincoln, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC. Midway Motors is also home of the dollar over cost on tires, giving you the best deal on tires you can find. Visit MidwayMotors.com or stop by one of our 5 locations today. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
Need a little morale pick-me-up in your office? Did you know updating your old fluorescent trotters with flat panel LEDs can boost employee morale and productivity? Sunflower Electric will come to your office, lay out a design, and provide a free estimate that can have big dividends. New flat panel LEDs give better lighting output using less wattage and lasting longer, which means savings for you. Call today at 620-662-0531 or stop by your local Sunflower Electric supply in Hutchinson, Great Bend, or Liberal.
HKFM.
Well, welcome back here to Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Crusader basketball brought to you by Midway Motors, by Fee Insurance, by APAC Shears, H&R Block, and by Hutch Rec. Final numbers tonight brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years, online at adamsbrowncpa.com. This truly was a game of runs. Back and forth all night. Buhler started the game on a 9-0 run. And Hutch went to work behind 14 first half Nick Lang points as they went on a 15-4 run to take a 2-point lead, 15-13 late in the first quarter. A little bit later in the second quarter, they went on a 9-0 run toward the end of the half to lead by 10, 35-25. Buhler answers back, reclaims the lead in the third quarter on a 14-3 run of their own to pull back in front 39-38. Salthawks retake the lead in the fourth. They're up 3. Little 6-0 run. Buhler gets the lead back 57-54, and they never look back from there. Boy, you didn't know who was going to win to the very end. I suppose that's what makes a great high school basketball game. It's just back and forth all night.
Yeah, it was a back and forth game, a game with lots of emotion. You know, we talk about it all the time in games when you're playing somebody like Hutch. These guys have played against each other in middle school games, YB games, summer league games, rec games, Y games, you name it. And so it makes it just extra fun. And I tell you, something that really impressed me, Nick Lang, 14 points in the first half, led everybody in scoring. He did not score in the second half. That is just a pretty impressive accomplishment by this Crusader defense to hold their leading scorer in the first half scoreless in the second.
Well, after being outscored in the first half 35-28, Buhler outscores Hutch in the second half 34-23. And boy, Carson, the defensive difference from first half to second of that of Buhler, fantastic defensively in the second half.
Yeah, unbelievable. You know, you get hammered down low to begin the game, and he's making shots. Your switches aren't as clean as they need to be. Shots are opening up through that. So the adjustments that Coach Swanson and his staff helped make at halftime is really the key to winning this game. Obviously, the turnovers were a big issue. There weren't as many of them, but they came at times where they couldn't have it. They were big momentum switchers. So I think obviously there's stuff to clean up. You would like to see that score spread out a little bit more, and we know that it can be, but it's a very good win, especially in your second, third game of the season. So very impressed with this Crusaders team. They faced a well-conditioned Hutch team. I thought that their first game only being on Tuesday had an extra week to practice, so very impressive for this Crusader men's team.
Well, I think we've learned early on who you expect to get the points out of. Obviously for Hutch, it's Garrett Robertson and Nick Lang. For Buhler early in the season, it's been Jack Voth, and very pleasant surprise that Diedrich Willard-Trask has kind of been that one of those guys too, along with Grant Ricker. I guess that Ricker more so. Willard-Trask and Meyer, though, tonight, to their credit, they were kind of those guys that came in when you needed some big points, you needed a big defensive play, and they made those. And then, I mentioned Grant Ricker late with the rebounds. So a lot of different guys coming up in the different spots in big moments and taking advantage of that. So
yeah, it's always fun when you can think of just individual plays that different guys made that were really critical. And, Diedrich Willard-Trask had some huge defensive stops. Wade Meyer had some monster defensive stops.
He had 2 big blocks down here in the second half to our left.
Monster blocks. And then you think about down the home stretch, I tell you what, Grant Ricker, I think it was like about the last 5-6 possessions Hutch had offensively. If they missed the shot, Grant Ricker cleared the glass and limited him to 1-shot possessions. And that's such a big deal because that's one of the reasons Buhler was able to, keep that slim lead down the stretch was just we were clearing the glass and Ricker was just getting up and getting after it.
Yeah, we always said we have athletes. We talked at the beginning of the year about how tall this team is. Like almost everybody on the roster besides the freshmen is over 6 foot. And these are all guys who work their tails off at practice. You come to practice and they're still going after balls just like they do in a game. It's the atmosphere that Coach Swanson and these guys have helped create. They still haven't had varsity experience. Those guys that you mentioned, Grant Ricker and Diedrich, they haven't had this type of game, and so this elevates your play, but it also can take it away. You see the turnovers, like throwaway passes. Matthew Eddy had one down that he knows he can play better than that, and you give him one or two more games and he never makes that again. So it's amazing to see these guys progress and continue to work hard.
All right, all led by Zay Hernandez, senior point guard, who made some good passes tonight. Final individual points. Hutch led by Garen Roberts, who led all scores with 23. He had Ty Clark with 3, Titan Inaha with 3, Kinzer Newquist with 5, and he had Matt Witt with 3, and Nick Lang with 16, 14 of that in the second half. And that may be one of the big things you circle in this game is just 2 second-half points for Nick Lang. For Buhler led in scoring for a third straight game by Jack Voth with 19. He's been in double figures each time. And Diedrich Willard-Trask with 9, Ethan Stambaugh with 2, Grant Ricker with 14, Wade Meyer with 9, Isaiah Hernandez with 5, Matt Eddy with 2, and Jeffrey Neal with 2. 62-58 is the final. And looks like Coach
has had
here.
A few people to talk to this evening.
Yeah.
Just a few. That's one of the fun things about playing a team like Hutch. Everybody knows everybody, and so it just makes that an extra fun evening.
We'll get to our play and our player of the game coming up. You be thinking about player of the game. There are several people I think you could pencil in there tonight at different points in the game as Coach joins us now. And I guess that's a good place to start, Coach, is I can think specifically different moments in the game where you had different guys come up with huge plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Jack was, again, just led us, tough, commands a lot of attention. I thought Isaiah played a much better floor game, and he was hurting. That's why we didn't have him guarding number 11 from the start. Grant is more than capable and willing, but Grant's been shooting the ball so well. I hated to run him to death guarding number 11, but anybody that knows Grant, or just if you watch him for the first time tonight, that kid's got so much energy and passion, and I was proud of him. We pulled him off of 11 late because he had 4 fouls and we wanted him in at the end. But Grant played. Grant stepped up. But Diedrich getting on the floor again, doing the little things like he does. But I hate to do this right now without watching film. But to me, without watching film yet, the guy who took the biggest leap today was Wade Meyer, and he. We've challenged Wade in practice. We didn't start him the second half of the South game, and he's responded. And I cut him up pretty good in the film room. And he knows it's not personal. It's only personal in the sense I want to help you and I want you to be the best you can be. And he made some.
He had 2 huge blocks.
Yes, and he's
here.
long, and when he's active, he's hit drive you crazy on the other team. When he's not active, he drives me crazy. But, those guys, Matt Eddy, again, gives us great minutes off the bench. Wes Miller, I didn't get him in as much. I just felt like that was it was just a little different matchup, and I didn't feel like I could get Jack off the floor tonight. So, but all in all, what I told the guys, we were successful early because we were sharing the ball. And Hutch had a lot of kids, playing not their first varsity game, but probably first one on the road in this kind of environment where they were key guys. And they were, probably came out a little nervous, like who wouldn't. And we jumped on them, but to their credit, wow, they put it on us. And I thought we panicked. I thought we tried to play too much one-on-one basketball. And we told the guys, I told the guys that this is going to be a well-coached team. They're going to watch that Salina South game. When you get the ball in the perimeter, especially Jack, the Red Sea's not going to part. They're not going to let you do 5 dribbles and a spin move, and they're going to be there. They're going to be waiting. We knew it'd be a physical game. We felt like, you can just look at their guys and tell that probably would suit them, better than it would us. But to our credit, we could have packed our bags, folded tents, whatever you want to say. And at halftime, luckily Wade hit that 3 in the corner at the end of the half to cut it to 7. But the second half, they played as a team. Defensively, they shared the ball offensively, And, I wish we would have made more free throws because I think we're going to be a good free throw shooting team that would have taken a lot of pressure off. But stand ball again, played really hard considering the kid has pneumonia. So just all in all, just a very gratifying win because of how Hutch is tough.
We talked about it with the free throws, whether it's Diedrich or Grant, whoever it is at the line. That's really the first time those kids have ever been in that type of pressure situation. So,
no doubt. And, and I told Diedrich, he missed the front end and then he missed the first one. I called timeout. And, I just told him the timeout. That last free throw was huge.
That was a big one.
Yeah, and so I told the team in the huddle, I said, when Diedrich makes this one, here's what we're going to do. And then I grabbed Diedrich when when we broke the huddle, I just grabbed him. I said, Diedrich, make it, please. He just looked at me and goes, okay. And then sometimes it's that simple. Just, hey, make the dang free throw.
Yeah. Another big spot in the game. Jack gets in foul trouble early.
Yeah.
Really kind of helps lead to that double-digit lead they got in the second quarter. But managing that, getting out of that to halftime without the third foul, and they didn't pick one up in the second half. So. Right.
And every coach has different philosophies and, about 2 fouls. And I'm just too many times I've seen a guy do what you've said. He gets 2 fouls early, and he ends with 2. Now, so in real time, by the time if you sit him the whole first half, it's 45 minutes. And you just never get it back. And plus, I just think for the kids, the big thing is you have to trust them. We switched. We took Jack off of the physical kid and put Diedrich back on. And of course, Diedrich got his third, but you have to be able to trust them to be smart in that situation. And just he backed away from a couple charges that he probably normally would have tried to take, which is smart. He got mad at me once when they called timeout because I pulled him out, and he said, he asked, why'd you take me out, Coach? And I said, because Coach Miller's down there drawing something up right now to get you your 3rd foul. So as soon as they throw the ball in, as soon as that ball's thrown in, you go check back in. And then he lightened up. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So, so. And I didn't know if Brian was or not, but I would have. So.
Yeah. Well,
if I called timeout there, I would have.
You have a chance to get their best player out of the game. Certainly, you're going to try to do that.
If they would have got that 3rd foul on Jack in the first half, then you do have to sit him. Now, when you get to that 2-minute mark, minute and a half, then you try and do situational if you can. But but yeah.
All right, Coach. Well, a big 3rd win of the season, and still got 2 more big ones. Before Christmas. So
we start league tonight, and Tuesday night, right?
Yeah,
Tuesday? Yeah.
Tuesday circle here, and then into at Mac.
And that'll be such a different game. I mean, they're traditionally not going to be real physical, but man, they'll fire it up, and they're hard to guard. Usually, a pretty entertaining game, and I want to thank the Gus family. They sponsored tonight's game. And and Scott Mann of his law offices and Jesse and who am I forgetting? Mike.
Mike White.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike. But
do them in my head.
Yeah. Those guys. We if you Buhler folks, you see them, thank them because they make it possible for us to have Coach Bryant, and I can't imagine doing this without his. He's
been here since you came. So
and he's. I can't, kind of like I'm sure Coach Hammersmith is for Brian down there, Hutch. Just having a guy with that kind of experience, it just makes us a well-rounded staff, and especially with Coach Babcock and Coach Crable, Jamar being new, and Jamar and Matt, they do a fantastic job too. So anyway, game sponsors, we appreciate all of them, and thank you. I'm sure you guys already said it, so I apologize, but I just want them to know if they're listening how much we do appreciate them.
All right, Coach. Well, congratulations, big win, and we'll look forward to Tuesday.
Right.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
That is Coach Ryan Swanson with us here. Come back, wrap it up with our play and player of the game right after this on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
More of the Shirt Shack postgame show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn, powered by Next Tech Wireless.
Did you know that it's estimated that the salt deposits under Kansas could supply the entire world's salt needs for the next 250,000 years? Cargill Salt of Hutch is proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
Hey sports fans, all great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's what insurance is all about. Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
I don't know how he got it to Grant.
Yeah, I was local.
He get that to Ricker. Oh, and they're going to call the charge. In the lane, blocked from behind by Wade Meyer. Side scoring.
They gave Meyer a seam, and he just accelerated all the way to the rim and lays it in for two and makes it a 1-point game.
4:19 to go. Oh, Wade Meyer makes it 52-51.
Smile you deserve. Come see me today.
Wade driving inside, scoring. Far side Meyer. Wade driving inside.
Rod here from Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro. Farmers and ranchers, we know managing your costs is a huge part of making your farm operation profitable. That's why at Rod's Tire, we offer a wide variety of ag tires in stock and ready to...
Now, Lang throws it away, trying to find Titan Hinaha in the middle of the lane. Ahead, Ricker, yes!
Grant Ricker is having a monster third quarter.
Now, Lang throws it away, trying to find Titan Hinaha in the middle of the lane. Ahead, Ricker, yes!
Grant Ricker is having a monster third quarter.
Now, Lang throws it away, trying to find Titan Hinaha in the middle of the lane. Ahead, Ricker, yes!
Grant Ricker is having a monster third quarter.
Now, Lang throws it away, trying to find Titan Hinaha in the middle of the lane. Ahead, Ricker, yes!
Grant Ricker is having a monster third quarter.
Where he blocked the shot on one end and then came down the other way, got a big score to pull Buhler within one. Far side Meyer. Wade driving inside, scoring!
They gave Meyer a seam, and he just accelerated all the way to the rim and lays it in for two and makes it a 1-point game.
And that was with 4:19 to go. It made it 52-51, and you heard Coach Chris say that he felt like Wade was the most improved player so far this early season tonight, and he had some big plays in the second half.
Yeah, and just played with a lot more confidence, and Coach kind of talked about how, they really kind of got after him up at Salina South, and he responded to the coaching, and fun to see him just make a difference in tonight's game. And I know I had him scoring-wise. I know very rarely do we have differences on the scoring, but I think he had double figures. So I had him at 11, but so we'll have to go to the official stat book to see what.
It very well could be.
But anyway, irregardless, he had a great game and really helped contribute to the game. And in a game where you had a big guy like Nick Lang that you had to have people help out with, he did a good job of helping to defend him and protect the rim. And
well, Moeller has 11 too, so I'm the odd duck out here.
Trust the math teacher's kid.
So Wade Meyer with our fill-up of the game. And, man, player of the game tonight, it comes down to one or two guys for me. Diedrich did some fantastic things tonight, but also thought that Grant had some big moments in the game too.
Yeah, I'm a rebounding hound, so I got to go with Grant Ricker just because he made those
huge in the second half.
Made those boards down the stretch that just, when you need, in a couple possession game or one possession game, that guy that just makes those defensive rebounds and gets you out of there. Grant did that countless time after time down the home stretch.
Yeah, had 10 points in the second half, so we'll make Grant Ricker our WIFCO Steel Products player of the game. From storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms, WIFCO Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication, online at wifcosp.com. And I guess with this team, the way they're playing, I think everybody will get a chance to be player of the game at some point. It's been all hands on deck here early. So
it has, and the fun thing about it, whereas you look at last year's team where obviously, Max Alexander was just a huge scorer, and, this is a team where just you never know what guy's going to be the hero at any given moment or any given possession.
All right, so the guys who win it tonight, 62-58. Tough loss for the ladies as Hutch wins 69-24. Aaliyah Green, just a freshman, is going to be special. 17 points for her. She's going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, we talked about it. Her mom was a Division I athlete, and, I have a feeling the bad news if you're a Buhler fan is that we're going to see her the next 3 years, and she is a special, special player. 17
points for her. Buhler was led tonight by our player of the game, 10 for Abby Utsi. That is her season best and 3 shy of a career high. Tuesday night, back at home, we'll begin league play. The Circle Thunderbirds come to the Fieldhouse. Have a week from tonight, next Friday off, and then we'll finish up at McPherson before Christmas on December 21st. Sterling College basketball coming up on the network tomorrow as the Warriors are in North Newton to take on the Bethel Threshers from Thresher Gym. And Scott Hogan will be on tomorrow afternoon at 2:45 for the Alden State Bank Drive to the game. Christopher, thanks as always. It was fun tonight. Great win by the guys. And I really, positive comments from Coach Mitchellstetter after the girls' game, and then I know they'll get it turned around too. So
no doubt. Well, I just want to thank you, Aaron, for being back here.
It was weird not being
here. I wanted to tell you, people have seen Wayne's World before. I felt like Garth when the episode when Wayne's gone and he had to do everything by himself.
So 2013 was the last time I missed a Buhler game, and you actually filled in for me then too. And it was just really weird. I'm walking around the 7th, 8th grade band concert, and I'm talking to people, and they're looking at me like, "Why are you here?" Well, my kid was there, and then you guys went on the air. I may have mentioned this earlier. You went on the air. You guys weren't on the air like 5 minutes, and I get a text from Coach Warner. Coach is like, "I just got done officiating. I turn on the radio, and you're not there." And I get this text. All it says is, "Are you okay?"
That's the thing. The people are used to hearing you. And no, it was. I tell you, I get so spoiled with you and Carson running all these electronics. I just get to sit here and keep score and talk.
We're going to change that. I think on Tuesday, you and I sit here and make him do all the work.
That would be amazing.
Technology is not my friend. My daughter's sitting right next to me. She knows at our house who fixes everything in our house tech-wise. Is it Dad or is it Mom? It's Mom, yes. Mom.
Well, I think Juliet really runs the house. I think that's what happens. All right, fellas. Well, enjoyed it. Look forward to Tuesday, and good stuff tonight. Have a good weekend, okay?
Yeah,
yes.
You too.
All right, that is going to wrap it up. Crusaders win it here in the Fieldhouse tonight. The guys split, girls fall, and we'll see you Tuesday night. 5:30 for our Midway Motors Drive to the game. You've been listening to Crusader Basketball here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hi, this is Jen Stallman with the Buhler Booster.